What is going on? What's going on, Phil Nation, Cool Table family, and the Mikey verse? I would like to welcome you guys to the very first Sales ESJL Sales Snyderverse Netflix engagement event. We about to be here watching Justice League, yo. I'm super excited. I already got a few panelists in here. What we're gonna do is I'm going to get through all of this early rigmarole. Well, we actually have a special introduction for this engagement event. We have a special intro. So I'm going to get through the rigmarole. We're going to run this intro, and then I'm going to bring the panel up here. So I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Thank all you guys for being here to help raise awareness for AFSP and to raise funds. I will be saying this a lot throughout the stream down below. We have two different options for you to be able to donate to AFSP. Either one, you can go to inktothepeople.com/salesesjl. We have a bunch of items up there on a storefront that directly supports AFSP, and we also have a link where you can donate to them directly. You can also donate to them through the Ink to the People site too. So make sure that you guys are clicking that link, right? And if you can, donate something to AFSP, cop a shirt or hoodie or something like that. Or just reach out to somebody, pick up the phone, call somebody if you can't donate financially, right? I am so excited to be here today. Let's get through this early stuff because we about to get to it. We about to watch some cartoons, y'all. I'm chilling. I feel great today, right? I got my bowl of cereal ready. Just so you know, Cinnamon Toast Crunch was my choice for the day, right? So this what I'm rocking with. We going with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If I'm gonna ruin my stomach for y'all, I'm ruining it eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch. 100%. No doubt about it. So let's get through this early stuff, and we gonna get to it. So we gonna get to it. We got a full house in the building. Much love to all you guys. JT Savoy, DJ Rocco, the Creed. Shout out to DJ Rocco. He been making like hella graphics that we've been using. I appreciate you putting that time and work in. Also, shouts out to the Cool Table member, the good Austin. He's the one that put this intro together, as well as this thumbnail and those first two posters that we put out. Right. So look, shouts out to DJ Rocco and the good Austin. Y'all been both putting in mad work trying to help promote this thing, and I appreciate you guys wholeheartedly. Austin will be making an appearance on here later, so and he has some special surprise announcements for you guys. Right, so much love to those two individuals. We got the Creed in the building, Chris Brown, Nightmare Allegory, APAS. APAS might even be on the panel in a little bit, but we'll see. Retro Nerd Girl, Retro might be on the panel as well. I don't know, but we'll see. Vincata, right? Much love. Bat Dan, DC Talk with Extended. Josh Herrera is in the building. The MVP of Full Circle, right? Mr. West Ashley, Peely in the building. We got Floyd Lawton in the building. Deadshot VSJL in the house, who's been killing it on Twitter. Much love to all y'all, man. Peely said no cereal either. I would just make an ice cream cone. Come on, bro. Supposed to be like Saturday morning cartoons, bro. You know what I'm saying? So much love to all you guys. We got Money Train James in the building. Right? Yo, shouts out to all y'all, man. TJ in the building, Anatoly. Much love, all y'all guys, yo. Much love. Let's get through this rigmarole so I can get to this new intro that I'm dying to see, and then we will get the panel members up here. So as you guys know, we're gonna roll to 1K. Wait a minute, y'all. Because the day is almost here, right? Snap. See, I'm missing something still, right? We got 3 days, y'all. Y'all better have me go viral off this video. You know what I'm saying? Because if we hit 1,000 subs by May 23rd, y'all already know it's like hella prizes, all kind of signed copies of Dreamwalker going out, double, triple, quadruple sign, and appearance in Dreamwalker is on the line for one of the lucky subscribers. Right, it was another mystery box that I still don't know what it was. I would have the opportunity to write my own comic book if we get to 1,000 subs. Right, it's all types of stuff that is on the line, right? So you guys better make sure that you are subscribed, liking the content, sharing it out, all that stuff, yo, all that stuff. As you guys know, we still rocking with these hashtags, right? That's what this engagement event is for. It is to help spread awareness to AFSP by using these hashtags, right? Sales Snyderverse to Netflix, Sales ZSJL to Netflix. And if you are rocking out with those hashtags, we ask that you follow the rules of engagement, right? Which is number one, be positive. I mean, obviously, we're doing an AFSP stream right now, right? But yes, be positive. We are talking to the current home of Zack Snyder, so there's no reason to take over any of that old animosity from WBD over to Netflix. Number two, we ask that you only use these 2 hashtags. The algorithm on Twitter only respects 2 hashtags. And yes, we are trying to focus our messaging 100% on Netflix to really be able to get this thing done. And number 3, do not tag, mention, quote, tweet, reply to anybody over at WBD, which is not limited to, but including James Gunn. Make sure you are subscribed to ZSJL to Netflix official Twitter, right? Official YouTube, and following ZSJL to Netflix official Twitter, right? Today is a day of the engagement event, right? So I couldn't be happier, right? As you guys know, we do have a Sales ZSJL to Netflix, hashtag Sales Snyderverse to Netflix shirt campaign that is benefiting AFSP. This shirt that I got on right now is part of the first run. Hold up, let me move that so y'all can see this, right? It's part of the first run, Sales ZSJL to Netflix shirt. There is a link down below to our storefront where you can cop any of those items, and they all benefit AFSP, right? Every single one of those things benefits AFSP, right? So, but I'm sure you guys didn't come here to watch me blab, right? And to watch me talk. Y'all came to eat some cereal and watch some cartoons. So I do have an intro that we are going to run that was done by the good Austin special for this stream. So I'm going to run this new intro, right? I want y'all to watch this. And then when we come back up, I'll have the panel on here, and then we will get to the goods. So I'm about to run this intro, and then when we come back, I'll have some panel members up here. So I haven't seen this once again. So let's check this out. Yo, that was super dope, yo. I actually changed my mind. I'm about to bring the panel members up here one by one because I want to give each and every one of them a great intro. At, the first person here was the wonderful Retro Nerd Girl. Retro, it is my pleasure to have you on the platform once again. Thank you for being here for our very first engagement event. And for being the first one to be here, right, for our special day. So I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here, Retro Nerd Girl.
It's my pleasure to be here. What a great event. Unfortunately, I don't have cereal. I'm on a special diet right now, but
All good.
if I did, I would have some cinnamon toast crunch. That's my favorite.
You mean this, right? Yeah,
Yes,
see,
that's my favorite.
right?
I mean,
Hey.
I could just eat that without any milk. That's how good those are. Those are great.
For sure. Thank you so much, Retro, and it is an honor to have you on the platform here once again. Our next guest, right, is somebody who I haven't seen cam up yet, but she cammed up today. You know what I'm saying? So you already know I got much love and admiration for this person. You've been seeing her kill it on Twitter. She really been rocking out with the Still movement and a big, huge part of like Still Nation for quite some time. I have a lot of respect and admiration for this person. They joined Twitter just to help me out. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be love. We have the wonderful A-Pass 97 in the building. What's going on, A-Pass? How are you doing today?
I am good. I'm excited for this event.
Oh my goodness!
Love the JC I can't even talk. JL cartoon series. So this is going to be exciting, and I'm glad that I'm on the panel with you two.
Oh, so cool! It's so good to see you.
You too. Yeah.
Thank you so much, A-Pass. It's such a pleasure to have you here on the platform, especially for today, because we're gonna rock out and watch some cartoons and eat some cereal, right? And it's an honor, right? The next guest, right? You've seen her on the platform multiple times. You already know how much she means to me personally, right? And how much she has done for this platform. It's been too much to count. It's been an honor to be able to be fighting beside her as like part of Still Nation and all that for all this time. It is the wonderful Mads Mama Bear who is on the what's going on, Mama Bear. We got Mama Bear coming up once again. Oh my goodness. Mama Bear in the PJs, right? Oh my God, this is legendary, right? This is Saturday morning royalty right here, right?
Yeah.
That is the outfit, right? PJs, cartoon, cereal, ready to rock out. This is going to be so much fun.
Oh my God. I'm looking really laggy. Am I sounding laggy?
You look a little bit laggy on my end, yes. Just a little bit.
So if I have to pop out and pop back in, that's fair warning.
It's fine. It's fine. We will just rock with it.
Yeah, you look great though. I mean, if that's
anyway. Yeah, you do.
Yes.
I love the
pink. Thank you. Right. Thank you so much, Mads, for being here. It is always a pleasure to have you on, for sure, right? And we also have somebody making their YouTube stream debut, right? This first time ever on a panel, right? So hopefully this don't go too crazy. But you've been seeing this man killing on Twitter. He's been putting in mad work, and I had to invite him up here because over here, like, we respect the work that people do, and when you have people like genuinely rocking out, I feel that it is important to highlight them. That is part of what we're going to be doing as the sale movement going forward. But you've been seeing this man killing on Twitter. Welcome Floyd Lawton, aka Deadshot ZSJL, to the building.
Hey. Good to be here, y'all, man. I'm trying to tell you. Really good to be here. I'm glad to be here with y'all.
Awesome.
Hey, this is an honor to have you on the platform, sir. Thanks for all the hard work that you've been putting in, and we're so happy to have you here, bro. For real.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. It's a pleasure to do it, man. I'm trying to get these movies out, so I'm gonna keep on doing my thing.
Yep.
All right, for sure. So this will be the panel that we'll be starting off the watch along with, right? We will be watching Justice League season 1, starting with episode 1. Now, I don't know how long through the season I'm gonna get through. All right, but I'm here for a while, right? And just to reiterate, there are 2 links below to donate to AFSP. One is through a official T-shirt campaign through the hashtag sale movement. The link is below. And also we have a link to directly donate to AFSP. This is the one for the T-shirt. So make sure you guys head on over there right now and cop some merch because we got some hot stuff over there. T-shirts, tank tops, baby clothes, hoodies, zip-up hoodies, whatever you need, right? Whatever you need, and it's for a limited time. We're trying to get it extended, but we're not quite sure how if they're going to let us do that or not, should I say. But we're trying. We are trying. So head on over there right now or click the link to directly donate to AFSP. Much love to all you guys, yo. But I know y'all are tired of hearing me talking. Is there anything? Wait, first, let me go around this panel real quick. Are you guys excited to be watching this cartoon? Have you ever had any history with it? Or is it your first time watching it? Just real quick, around the panel, starting with Retro.
Pass on me for a minute. My alarm is going to go off.
Okay, no problem. A pass, you next.
Yes, I do have a history with this cartoon. Watching it whenever I was a little kid, like with my brothers and things like that. So it has a lot of like nostalgia, like magic for me. So yeah, I'm excited to watch it with all you guys now.
For sure. Mama Bear, I know you've seen this cartoon. Can you speak a little bit about like your love for this show and some of its characters?
Oh, absolutely. Anything animated, I am a huge sucker for. I'm especially like Saturday morning cartoons, but this one absolutely hit differently because it did follow in from just after the Batman animated series, which is one of those iconic, for me, absolutely hits top 5 of all-time favorite shows. This one as well, it's right up in there because this one actually has my all-time favorite DC ship, and that is Jon Stewart and Hawkgirl, because we get to see their whole progression from meeting as allies in Soldiers in Arms to absolutely falling for each other. And that's why I had to draw it for Valentine's Day.
Right? Yes. I am well aware of Mama Bear's love of Jon Stewart and Hawkgirl. Right? Most definitely. Floyd Lawton, how about you, yo? Do you have any history with this show? You ever watched it or anything like that?
Oh, yes, sir. Most definitely. Me and my brother, my older brother, we actually grew up watching the show. And that actually came from my father because he's a big Kevin Conroy fan, was a big Kevin Conroy fan. And he had us watching Batman, the animated series when we were growing up. And then me and CJ kind of took the reins as my older brother. We took the reins and we started watching Justice League, the animated series in the mornings, with the cereal. Got the Fruity Pebbles with me. So,
right.
So
hey,
definitely.
Fruity Pebbles was like the most popular choice, I think. Everybody was talking about getting Fruity Pebbles.
Nah, for real though. It is the best cereal out there. But yeah, it does bring back a lot of nostalgia for us. So good to be here and good to be doing this for real.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yo, and speaking of Batman, the animated series, I just went through Superman, the animated series. Yo, Zach got so much hate. That show did most of the stuff Zach did.
Right?
Like literally, literally. Like I was just, I was sitting there watching the show. Like, yo, Zach got this from that show. Wait a minute, this from that show. Wait a minute, this from that. I was like, wait a minute, like, hold on. They literally blame this dude for doing Superman the animated series. I was like, yo, come on, man, come on, like, literally. Yo, the episode before Justice League sets up Darkseid having Superman under mind control and taking over Earth. I was like, yo, this is literally what the hell was going on? Yo, crazy.
It's only because Zach's was doing it that people
right. For sure. For sure. So I just had to throw that in that, Zach did a lot of that stuff too from the show. And y'all, oh my God, it's edgy Superman. Right? Man, he was giving so many people the red eyes and all that and grabbing people by their collar and threatening them. I'm like, what? Crazy. Craziness.
But which one was that? Edgy Superman. There was one where he was facing off, one of the animated movies where he's facing off against Manchester Black and his friends. You want to see edgy Superman? That Superman goes dark.
Superman versus the Elite, right? Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Great movie, great animated film, and yes, another one where Superman was threatening to kill people. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, yo.
I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, but yes, go watch that one if you're going on about Superman going dark.
Right, absolutely. I hope everybody has their Netflix episode queued up. Right, I'm on 0000, all zeros.
There is one thing I want to point out because you were poking fun at Peely about the ice cream. Me and my sisters would absolutely sometimes have Saturday morning cartoons with ice cream.
Really, man?
No,
I wish. Right? You know what? I ain't on front. I did used to sneak some ice cream sometimes. I ain't on front. And my thing was cookie dough. I used to love like nibbling on cookie dough. I was like, oh my goodness. Chocolate chip cookie dough for the win. Oh my. Yeah. Anyway, look, let's get this thing started because I know that you guys are chomping at the bit to watch some cartoons and eat some cereal, right? So we're gonna get this thing started. I don't have my technical wizard with me yet, so we are gonna be working on getting that Discord option up in a bit, you know what I'm saying? But that's an Austin thing. All right, so we will be seeing about that momentarily. But I do have episode 1 queued up. Is everybody ready to go?
Yeah, right, and this is I am not as familiar with this as everybody else is. This is brand new for me, so I'm excited. This is not the unlimited though. This is just the regular.
No, this is season 1 of just regular Justice League. Yes,
got it. Yeah, I'm ready. Just let me know.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna give a countdown, and then we're gonna get started here. All right. Creed said he got his Pop-Tarts. Right.
That'll work.
Hey, that'll work. Cookie dough is immaculate. Hey, that cookie dough be fire.
We actually found a Cinnabon cereal. Loving it.
Ooh.
Cinnabon cereal?
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're like little tiny cinnamon buns. So good.
That is
what? The cutest ones. Awesome. Let me see if I can actually get it to recognize with my filter.
They're super tiny and cute.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
No, it doesn't fully want to work.
Wow.
Cutest. It's the cutest thing.
Oh my goodness.
Tiny little cinnamon ones. And honestly, they are great out of hand eating.
Yeah, they're cinnamon cereal.
Yeah, they're really delicious. I love anything.
Chibi
with
Bear.
cinnamon on it.
Here, hey, what's going on, Cub? We got a Cub sighting. Right? Yes.
Cub. He says, "What's going on, Cub?"
Yes. Oh my god. Yo, see, I'm ready to go now. We got kids in the building. I'm feeling like a kid, right? I'm ready to go. We are on season 1, episode 1, Secret Origins Part 1. All right. Hey, we about to get this thing started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Here we go.
Yes, indeed.
I think it sounds like we got an echo.
We have an echo from somebody.
I'm picking up somebody. Yeah.
And it's probably not a problem, but sometimes YouTube likes to take down channels for audio.
Mm.
Ooh. See, that's what I like about cartoons. They get started with the action immediately.
Right? Yeah.
Ain't no build up. Right?
No, it doesn't wait like 25 minutes. It's starting now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys still hear the echo?
No, actually.
All right.
Oh no, Carter, you're in trouble.
Imagine being on a foreign planet, right? And falling into some kind of cave.
Oh yeah. One might soil their suit. At least
Bad Dan saying, why didn't all of the Justice League characters have their own animated series first?
Hey, I would have been down for a Wonder Woman TV series.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Everyone's still waiting on a Wonder Woman animated series.
See, why did he do this without the other guy being there? That's his first mistake.
Damn.
And here's the iconic intro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen this a lot of times.
So badass.
Yeah.
Zach almost recreated that same shot at the end of ZSJL, right?
Literally.
Almost.
Literally.
Oh my god, I haven't had cereal in so long. This Cinnamon Toast Crunch is hitting.
Nah, that's why I was excited about this too, because I literally haven't had cereal for months until this.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a kid. I always keep some on hand.
Yeah.
Handful.
Yeah, this looks so good. The colors and everything.
Okay.
I got to finish editing that video.
Having just come from Superman, the animated series too, you can see how they definitely upgraded the animation for this show too.
Most definitely.
Ooh. Oh, snap. Ooh. Sorry, guys. It's my first time seeing this. I'm like, what's going on here?
I like the reaction. It's fine.
Yeah. And we even got Batman like, what the hell is going on? You know?
Yeah, something's definitely fishy there. They're speaking another language. They're crushing walls with their hands. Oh, that's not going to hold them.
They just tossing my man Batman around like them parademons was.
Oh.
Oh my god.
She's like, that is cool. Yeah.
There he is.
Oh no. Wow.
Damn.
Batman saving Superman.
Yeah. That is serious. Oh. Oh, wow. Sometimes I'm like, why can't movies be like this?
Right? Honestly, yeah.
This is why I said for years the DC animated universe has been killing it. If their live action could just keep up, could match the energy, there would be no competition.
Oh yeah, it is good stuff here.
That's still the best.
Batman been watching.
As always.
Yeah. It doesn't even have special powers. I'd like to say in Los Angeles, expect it back in front. Another key to the city. Here, it's a signal. Call if you need more.
Like, bro.
No, he wasn't really much help.
Put this in my utility bill. He like, all you did was show up and I had to save you.
Oh, this is Carter.
Yes. Smash that link below, either one. either donate to AFSP by copping some sale merch or by donating to them directly.
This guy is not having it.
Right?
He's like,
Hey, and but why isn't Superman smiling? Right?
Yeah.
Smiling.
Where's the smile?
No, Superman knows something up. Something's up with that guy.
He said, Superman working for the government. Oh, wait, didn't that happen at the end of Black Adam? Right? And what's crazy too is that you're gonna see, the Flash.
My man Wally.
Oh.
Batman's always on the case.
Oh boy. These guys. Their language is really interesting. Braga, braga, braga. Oh. Oh. Oh, these the real ones?
Yeah. Wait till you figure out what's going on, Retro. It's actually pretty crazy.
I can't wait.
We got Superman working with the government.
Yeah, that's not the real Superman, right? Something's going on.
Or what is he up to?
Oh, I love this creature. Oh, he's getting the signal.
So this show is too dark.
I'm loving it.
Too dark.
You also gotta love just how iconic the artwork is.
Oh, yeah. I love this animation style so much. Oh, so cool. So good.
And there it is.
Why are they being so mean to Batman? JT said
Episode 1, Super Bro Corey. We're just at the part where the meteor hits Earth.
Hey, Super Bro Corey.
I'm gonna actually be sending a link out to Super Bro and Trey in a bit. You guys can hop on a little later whenever you want, for sure.
All right.
Oh.
Like, yo, how would you think?
I didn't think he was gonna go for it. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm loving this. This is wonderful. the tripods, almost like the day the War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh. Gosh, Superman is just really being challenged by these aliens or whatever those things are. Ooh. Yeah. Oh no. Oh gosh.
Oh my God.
Catman just still laid out. There you go.
Nice.
No, Superman. You have to fly into the desert before you fight, right? Like all the destruction.
Hardly doing anything to this thing.
Mm.
Ooh. Oh boy.
The collateral damage clutches pearls.
The cat is
Nightmare allegory. Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
he's gonna have to fly inside of it.
Sky, can we get a timestamp for DJ Rocco?
$16.23.
There's another one coming. Oh, these tripods are crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Go ahead, bro.
We got the jets flying with the bat wing, yo. This is hard, yo. Right?
Ooh, that's pretty messed up.
Mm.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
So that's Bay herself, Diana, right?
I just watched Wonder Woman yesterday too.
Fire movie. Uh-oh.
For real.
Ooh.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You know, we could totally take that picture of Superman ripping through that door for you guys going to the full circle.
Oh. Martian Manhunter, I knew it.
Yes. Batman, like, hell no, bro.
Like, look at that face.
That character was in Superman for the animated series too. He's like their general.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh,
Man, if only getting changed was that easy.
Nice.
To be continued.
Yes.
Yo.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Oh my goodness.
And we're just gonna let it play to the next episode.
Mine just started.
Yeah, mine too.
Did you guys? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Mine went straight into the intro.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Quick little recap on that episode while this intro plays. What'd you guys think about that one?
Oh, it was great. I'm loving it so far.
Yeah.
Like watching it for the first time.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like
Yes.
flashbacks to childhood, honestly. Yeah.
Right. He said, dang, if we only had 3 movies to establish each character before all that. Never skip this intro. This intro is hard.
Originally came out.
It is.
So good.
It's pretty amazing.
I think when this originally came out, like the first 4 episodes were all shown together as one long TV movie.
Oh.
So we didn't get this to be continued stuff. It was a wonderful event to sit through.
Oh wow. That was a smart idea, actually.
You got Diana sneaking off.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You know something's up.
Almost seems like it's right out of the movie, right?
Nah, for real.
Right.
Timestamp, Desmond Bain. We are at 2 minutes and 50 seconds of episode 2.
This is so nice how they set up that cliffhanger too.
Right?
None of these guys can really do anything against them.
Batman always the last one standing, and he don't got no powers.
Right?
That's so true.
I think it was earlier, Batman said, wait, did Superman just try to kill that alien?
Oh. Oh man. Wow.
Mm.
Stealthy maneuvering.
Oh look, it's Wayne T. Carr.
Yeah, well, they. Yeah. Oh, and Hot Girl too.
Mm.
Okay.
Here we go.
Finally, making they were getting their booties handed to them before.
I'm going with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Corey. Right? Floyd Lawton got the Fruity Pebbles. I don't know what A-Pass had in her bowl.
I had the, like Rice Krispie.
Oh, Rice Krispie treats. Oh,
Classic.
snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh snap! Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Wonder Woman's just intro saving somebody using her bangles, right? Hey, I don't know. That seemed like something right out of BBS.
Right? Like
She's answering. Mascara.
Oh.
The White Martians.
Oh, I think I'm a little bit behind y'all.
What's your timestamp?
7:54.
Yeah, you're like 10 seconds behind.
All right.
Okay, we need about 20 more of those things.
Right?
for real.
Oh no. Oh.
I was definitely looking forward to learning General Swanwick's Martian Manhunter's backstory later on.
Yes.
Man, that'd have been so dope.
Oh yes.
But,
So cool.
I feel like it would have been a little bit similar to this, you know, kind of like how it seems like this shows the source material for a lot of things in like Snyder stuff. But he would have put a twist on it or something, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. They put all their asses to sleep. It was like, yo, straight to sleep.
That's wild. Wow.
Mm.
DJ Rocco said he loves how Martian in the cartoon sounds like Henry Lennox a little bit. I agree.
Mm. Right?
Mm-hmm. And they got Superman to disarm all the nuclear weapons.
Yep. Crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. Because they're working for them. Oh, this should be good. Oh. Ooh.
This is like the world engine, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, it's like the world engine. Yo. Telling y'all.
Y'all got the smoke, the thunder, and everything.
Dude, they're terraforming, if I'm not mistaken. It's like it's this Man of Steel all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Cass said, "Can't believe how Snyder went back in time to ruin the cartoons too." He said, "Dibs on the Amazon." Come on, Barry. Yes, yes.
This is really creative.
He said, "Snyder." This Snyder ruined the cartoons, bro. That came out way before his time, right? Literally
Yeah,
got a
Chad is
world
right. That
engine
is
in
Wild
here,
and West.
bro. Yes.
Ooh.
I said, fool.
Do it, but without distraction. Says the man that falls for a coworker.
What?
This isn't my Justice League. This isn't my Justice
Oh my god.
Wonder Bat.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
At least Zach had a time machine.
Oh yeah.
I like that this Wonder Woman flies because I don't like it when she doesn't fly. Cool. Batman is like swing. Oh, something ain't right.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh, she's doing a great job. That might have hurt. Huh. Oh boy.
Timestamp is 18:14.
Ooh.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
Oh, this place is, oh, it's like a, oh.
Yeah, sweetie.
What?
Yeah, they're psychic, aren't they?
No, it's behind.
Why did you tell my bestie that's when you weren't busy? I wanted to go to Costco.
This place they're in is like very biological. Very creepy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like a seed. Yes, hurry up. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm definitely behind.
Very nice.
Man, so we're 2 episodes in, and we already got what, a world engine. We already got Diana saving. Saving
Superman
people with
died. Technically,
her bagels, right? Just so you guys know, timestamp. I'm on Secret Origins Part 3, 1 minute and 23 seconds. We have another guest popping through. I'm so excited to bring this guy on. This is one of the main reasons why we're even doing this stream in the first place. We got the homie El Necron in the building. What's going on, Necron?
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh no,
late.
all good, brother.
But hell yeah, dude, this is cool, man. Very cool.
Yes, yes.
So good to see you, El Necron.
What's up, Retro? Hello, everybody on the panel.
Yes, episode 3, 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
Let me see if I'm right. Yeah, I'm almost right there. Yeah, cool.
Let me send some links out real quick.
I'm not quite ready for my cereal because I just woke up. Got to get my appetite, but I'll get some.
All good. Yeah. Just so you guys know, make sure that you hit either link below to donate to AFSP, either using the Ink to the People link to cop some sale merch that directly benefits AFSP, or you can donate to them directly using the second link.
Very cool. The animation's smoother on this than it is nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Right. Everybody enjoying these first couple episodes?
Oh yeah, they're pretty fire.
What this has really proved, though, is that Zach doesn't understand these characters for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right? He is way off track, man. know what would make this better, Sky? The only thing that would make
What?
this better, if it was live action.
Right?
Yeah.
Back at the World Engine. I cannot believe they literally have a world engine in here, yo. I totally forgot about that. Right? It's literally like upping into the ground and putting smoke up in it. Come on, though.
Changing
wild.
everything. Wow.
Apparently, so did the real DC fans when they saw Man of Steel too.
Right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Lost Lake.
That was cold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Like, he could do that? We need you to do that every time.
He said, too dark. I don't like it.
Not enough talking dogs.
They're real DC fans.
What does that look like?
He said, why is nobody smiling in this show? Oh my God. This shit is so epic. The collateral damage. Right.
I'm turning this off, dude. This is triggering too much going on here. I'm a little scared.
Yeah, those are fake. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
It's a trap.
That's so weird.
Mm. There you go. See?
Big bad.
I know there's one Justice League member is missing from the captured group.
Yeah, because Batman died earlier. You didn't know?
That's right. I haven't watched it in years, bro.
Yeah.
But is he?
Oh, he knows them.
Yeah, just shocking them right off the bat.
Ew. Nice job.
You don't like that retro?
Oh, that's just good. It's like an amoeba or something. It's like absorbing him. Oh, that's cool. Use your eyes, dude. Your laser eyes. Ooh.
We know what he's hiding. Yeah.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, yeah, that's why. I don't like
they ain't
the
liking
sun.
that.
Yeah.
Burning them up.
Ooh. Finally, you use those things. Oh, this is so much fun.
Hawkgirl's hammer is dope, yo. Her mace.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Taking out white Martians like crazy.
Right. We got another guest popping through.
Ooh.
Right. Drum roll, please. Leon of the New Geeks, what's going on?
Oh, hey,
What up? What up? What up? Saturday
What's going
morning
on,
cartoons.
bro? Yeah, yo. Got my cereal.
Yeah, I just got mine too, man. Had to order me a box of bougie pebbles. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Seeing a serious lack of hope and optimism in this cartoon, man. I don't know how long I'm gonna last. We real DC fans who read all the comics, you know, we gotta stick together.
Right, Hawker, get in there. I love her, Maze.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere with
like,
my lasso.
The similarities are ridiculous, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we were just going through how there's a whole bunch of similarities to here and what Zach was doing, and how they had a world engine, bro, in this episode. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been all types of stuff that Zach caught a lot of flack for, Leon, that has been in this show.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, because like the only real difference is the specific characters, I guess, like, you know, Jean, and that is animated. And, you know, the villains. Other than if you swap out Steppenwolf, you know what I'm saying? If you take out Jean, take out Hawkgirl, put in Jason Momoa, etc. This is literally ZSJL, man. Like the demeanor of the characters, everything.
Look at Superman right there. Like, is he smiling? This dude is not smiling, bro. Yes. Integrity. I'm doing like most of the first season. We're gonna be here for quite a while. Enjoying these here cartoons.
Oh, so they're getting away. I suppose they'll be back.
Yeah, I can't have everyone. Gotta keep that sequel open.
Neo7 says this is an intricate, high concept version of War of the Worlds put in short form animation for kids.
Yes, definitely. And they changed it quite enough that it's not a complete ripoff. There's a lot of unique attributes to this.
What part is everybody on right now?
We just got to the Watchtower part.
Yeah, I might be like a few seconds ahead. Hold on, because my thing got kind of wacky for a second.
I think I'm a few seconds behind.
I was gonna say, I think I'm ahead too.
So we'll like pause it and make sure everybody is synced up.
Is Superman standing by the window where Earth is?
I just had that like a couple seconds ago.
I don't know. Now he is. I see what they did there. Like a bunch of super friends.
Batman's such a badass in this. I'm not much of a people person.
Well, he smiled. He finally smiled, guys.
To the delight of real DC fans everywhere.
Man, that was heavy. Woo!
Had to get to the end of the episode for a smile.
Right.
Who worries about that, by the way? That's a whole other rabbit.
All right.
We've already started, or the third one.
Once it gets to the next episode, we're gonna pause at 0000. Just so we can all get synced back up. Yo, that was dope, man. The first 3 episodes, the Secret Origins Part 1, 2, and 3, super dope. You can already see that there's a whole bunch of Zach in this cartoon. You know what I'm saying, right? Yo, what are you guys thinking about the first 3 episodes?
That's amazing. I've never seen this before, so I'm really.
Oh, you never watched these retro?
No.
Oh, how fucking cool is that?
Yeah,
wow.
it's really juicy. There's a lot of tension. It's like the pace is amazing. I wish there was more content like this in live action, to be honest. And there's so many surprises, twists and turns. Characters are smart. They're doing the best they can.
Retro. We're not gonna get like super into it, but about twists and turns, this cartoon has one of the ultimate betrayals in any show ever. like in any show ever, right? Like when the betrayal happens, like my heart sank as a kid. Like, I was like, what? Yes. So he said absolutely fire, never see it coming. Yeah, I never saw it coming. Never saw it coming. Right? It's messed up. The betrayal is cinematic. Right? You know.
Nod Ryder.
Shouts out to Zod, yo. Yeah. Much love in the building. Wait, let me grab something. So
I can't wait for that.
Let's all get synced back up. Yes, Retro, you have to finish this show. You have to.
I'll try.
Right? Not today, obviously, but just in general. But
yeah. Hopefully I will try today.
Everybody on 0000, we're about to start episode 4 in Blackest Night, part 1. Sin Havoc said the betrayal is real, right? No, it's crazy. It's like a doozy.
I just want to say before we get started, that it just shows you the difference between animation, even today, where tech is supposedly better, and the writing should be better. We should all be more evolved when it comes to storytelling. But I look at even Young Justice, as good as it is, it ain't touching this with their static, animation style, the way it's very lazy, and they borrow the same sort of, it's almost like a little 5-year-old has taken a really nice drawing and just walking across the screen. There's no real movement. With this, there's fluid movement. They really went in with the animation. And this was like 01, 2000, 2001, something like that.
2002, I think, or 3.
Super early, right? In the 2000s.
Yeah, it was the early 2000s. It was 2001 or 2003. I don't know why, but I feel like it was an odd year. Right, but yes, this is super fire. We are about to start episode 4 in Blackest Night, part 1. We are on all zeros. Yeah, it came out 2001, wrapped in 03. All right. So that's why I had that number in my head. Yes. Leon for the win, right?
That was around the time when Grant
I should
Morrison
know that
dropped
Google was
JLA.
right. Yeah. All right. All right. Cool. Is everybody ready on 0000?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
I just looked up and I saw A-Path eating some Rice Krispies. I was like, hold on. Hey, this is dope. Yo, I'm about to pour me up in the bowl right now. Right? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Oh yeah, man, this is another episode. Yo, this show, man. Oh my god.
I really like this animation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. The Manhunters.
Pause. Just kidding.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I knew Retro was going to react. She was like, Green Man John Stewart. Oh, shit. Like,
I know, they just got out of trouble. Now they're back in trouble again.
Stewart about to go through some things, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
First, Rocco said, I'll be back. Time for a little wake and bake. Then he says, I'm obviously talking about baking cookies. Right? You about to bake some cookies, bro. Yeah.
I think this episode was an adaptation of a comic with Jon Stewart. I'm not gonna tell what he did, but yeah, in the comic book, I like how they treated it in this versus the comic.
How cool the intro was on this show, too. Very epic.
Sick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I actually love this part. Hold up. This is Jon Stewart walking through this old neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Kind of looks
Dude
like
got
playground.
cornrows, right? Watching some basketball. Nah. I can't wait for this next part because it's about to really show how real that Green Lantern is. Like, bruh.
I like the.
This is the part I'm talking about. just like a real dude. You pull up to the court, you get the ball in your hand. You know you got to shoot that shit.
Yeah, you got to take a shot.
Yo, that's one of the realest. Yo, yo, you know.
Man, what was dope? That guy, that's the actor who played in. I don't know if y'all remember the Jamie Foxx show.
Jamie Foxx show, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, bruh, you got to see the hood voiceover for the scene. No, that is actually hilarious.
Flash, he's always trying, right? Every time, man.
Uh-oh.
Manhunters.
They don't even need spaceships. Probably about to see him real soon. Aw.
Man, I can't remember that actor's name, but his voice sounds so familiar.
What, the one for the Manhunters?
Yeah. Oh, that's the guy that played Raiden in Mortal Kombat 2. The bad one.
Oh,
Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Oh, I don't think. Yeah, these guys are out of.
Hey, that's a good catch, Scott. That is that dude.
Yeah.
I don't know his name, but that is him.
Yeah, homeboy from Mortal Kombat 2, right? That terrible movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he also played in Black Lightning. Right? He played as the dude who
I think I
makes
only
the
watched
gadgets,
the
right?
first season.
Gamby?
Yes, Gamby. Yep.
Carl Lumley is what they're saying. Yeah. No, Michael Ironside plays Darkseid.
Oh yeah. That's definitely Darkseid.
Man, they
From
saw that
Warriors,
coming
right?
behind their backs. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, snap. All right, come on, Superman.
You know, Superman always got to go through something.
That was the thing
Get out
about
of the
Superman
way.
in the earlier series of Justice League. He was always fans were pissed because he was always getting zapped, and then like he'd be on his knees, and they'd be like, "Yo, come on, really?" So yeah, it improves later on, but that was like the critique of the first two seasons of Justice League before they went to Unlimited. Well, actually, season one of this series. Season two, he was a freaking gangster.
Well, I mean,
guys, the name
if
you're looking for
somebody,
is James Remar.
Yes, that's his name. That's his name, James Remar. Yes. Wait a minute, Carl Lumley's a black guy, right? I actually just thought about
Yeah,
that.
I was about to say Carl is
Didn't he play
yeah.
the
Carl
old
Lumley's
Captain America?
Martian Manhunter.
I think he played the old African American Captain America or something.
Yes, he did. There we go.
Oh shit, Michael Dorn was in here.
he came here for you. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
John.
Retro's reactions are going to be
I
priceless.
love it.
Batman has got a really good call. Carl Lumley also played Martian Manhunter's father in Supergirl.
I got two things to say. As far as the Manhunters, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. As far as Retro, ladies and gentlemen, we got her. She's hooked.
What did he do?
You pissed them off.
This is juicy.
This is why we also need to watch Gargoyles Girl.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Oh, and just remember, keep in mind, this was actually adapted from a comic, and in the comic is actually way worse. What you're about to find out.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, they did have to hold back on some stuff for the TV audience.
Well, no, I'll tell you later because I don't want to spoil it. It's I don't mean graphic wise. In the way they handled it, I think it was worse. And the way they did this, I was like, "That's what's up, man."
Oh, wow. Why can't we have a movie with these guys? Oh, man.
They made your homies, dog.
Ooh, not yet. What? This is getting good. Ooh.
Austin's in the house.
Hey, Austin.
Austin.
Sweet. Oh. Okay.
Damn, they don't even say, "Hey, can you land or something or
Yeah.
identify
I
yourself?" They
start
just
blasting them.
blasting.
State your business. State your business. Something, you know.
You know? He just said he's not trying to cause an incident. She talking about what? Girl, you know what I'm talking about. Quit playing.
Yeah. And just make sure that you guys remember to click that link down below. Either one. We have one to set up to our t-shirt campaign that is benefiting AFSP, and another one where you can donate directly. Y'all know not to leave Wally in there trying to fly a plane, bruh.
They're just shooting without I could see apprehension, but these guys are just shooting.
Hey, because all is not as it seems, right? We have another special guest popping through, making his reappearance on the platform. It's been a minute, but I figured for the AFSP stream, we gotta have a homie come through. We got Zod Ryder in the building. What's going on, Zod?
What's up? What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, sir?
Man, this is fantastic. This was a beautiful idea. I love these cartoons. I was always a fan of this series. I mean, it's very comic book accurate, all things considered. I mean, you know, I know, Leon, you were making some references to some things that were altered and stuff, but by and large, this is one of the most comic book accurate cartoons to ever exist when it comes to the Justice League.
Yeah. Right.
For sure, dude.
There's definitely not enough jokes in this show.
It's not wacky. It's not wacky enough, right?
Not wacky.
Still ain't smiling.
Enough.
We've gotten like 2 smiles from Superman.
And they make Wally West really believable in this.
Wait, is that Red from that 70s show?
Sounds like it.
Oh my
Yeah, doing the voice of the
Also,
one of the
voice from RoboCop, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Can you fly, Bobby?
Yeah, I think he's done several voice acting gigs through DC throughout the years.
My favorite line from him is "Leave, you know the rest."
Oh, you mean that?
That was like my favorite line from him.
You know the rest.
Found.
Mr. J said, "This isn't something I can just sit down and eat some KFC chicken to."
I think I'm gonna make me a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. I'll be right back, guys.
Hey. He said, "This lying son of a bitch."
Oh snap! It destroyed the entire planet.
Superman is so serious.
Oh, that's got to be that guy's voice, the voice of Odo from Star Trek, right? I was just speaking.
Might have to announce that contest after part 2. Well, we need you on here for that, Leon. Leon Austin, I want you to make that announcement. You know what I'm saying? Austin got to do that.
Dun dun dun.
He said he's guilty. To be continued. Right? Yeah, I'm guilty. Oh my God. He said, "If the ring doesn't fit, you must have quit."
All right. Spoilers. That's literally a line coming in the next episode. Literally. It's hilarious.
Yo. This is dope. Timestamp is 125 of season 1, episode 5, In Blackest Night, part 2. Right? Oh my goodness. This show is so amazing. I'm so glad that Retro is here watching it for the first time with us. This is super dope.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, this is amazing. Really good stuff.
A-Pass, who's your favorite character so far throughout these first 4 episodes?
Oh my God. Well, when I was like younger, it was definitely like Wonder Woman. And then right now, rewatching it, I would have to say like it's between Wally West and Hawk Girl.
Okay.
Yeah, Hawk Girl is killing it with that mace.
Yeah.
I want one.
Yes. Yes.
That's that nth metal.
This guy, he's really sus right now.
I just keep wondering about the DC fans that think that that are so critical of Henry Cavill as Superman in Zack Snyder's films, but this Superman is very, very serious. He's not smiling a lot, and there's epic situations going on here.
A lot of collateral damage.
Desmond,
For
Timestamp is 3:32 pretty much now. Yes. Coming up on 3:40.
I guess people obviously view, for whatever reason, like these cartoons differently than what Zach's DC was, which is kind of like, considering how similar they are. Like, I don't know.
It's APAS. It's really bizarre because when you look at like the like the Richard Donner Superman movies that a lot of these DC fans swear by, they look at this cartoon and this cartoon is very, very deep and comic book rich with the mythology and everything, way more accurate than the Christopher Reeve movies were. So it's surprising to me just how
Well, it's because a lot of this hate is manufactured.
It is manufactured.
True.
And the bias against Zack Snyder truly is manufactured. Because if you look at the general audience when they watch these, movies, they like these movies. The general audience is not, hatred towards Zack Snyder on all those levels. It's insane.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll wind up reeking
Hot girls with the bullshit. You think I need a mace to take you down, bro?
Yeah. He's serious.
Oh, you gotta love her.
Badass. Damn.
Kilowog, like, I don't want no kind of smoke, bro. Like, he like, y'all go fight that chick.
Yeah, where's our live action Hawk Girl at? I mean,
right? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, but I want to see like this Hawk Girl.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
See that? There you go, Kilowog.
Mm-hmm.
Who's everyone's fan cast for Hawk Girl?
If the ring wasn't lit, you must have quit, bro.
I was telling you.
Oh my god.
Would you ask APAS?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, who's everyone's fan cast for Hawk Girl in live action?
scary one.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Charisse Theron.
Ooh. That's a good one.
I'm gonna say, just because I want her and everything, Ana de Armas.
Nice.
There's I think there's another Echo again. FYI.
I don't even know.
Where does that come?
Oh yeah, you're.
So, can you tell me exactly what a Green Lantern is? That's bad guy. But how do you know who the bad guys are? I just know. Oh, so you're saying you use your obviously superior...
Somebody's TV got an echo, I think. Wait, oh my God. This is super dope because the voice cast, yo, because even Kilowog's voice, that's That's the guy from the Allstate commercial.
I was just about to say Allstate.
Dennis
Yep.
Haysbert. He played the president.
Right?
On 24. President
Yeah,
Paul.
he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Forgot about that.
Ooh.
Are you in good hands? Right?
With Kilowog.
That'd be crazy, right?
Lusitron. Oh. This guy. Hot girl.
Yeah.
The animation is so clean and smooth, and it looks amazing.
Oh, it's great.
It holds up very well, especially when we think about what the kind of animation we get today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, I've mentioned how lazy it is today.
Absolutely.
So lazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. And the pacing is so tight.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd, who's been your favorite character throughout these first few episodes?
So growing up, I mean, it was definitely Batman. But watching it now, after seeing Henry Swanwick play Martian Manhunter in Zack Snyder's Justice League, and just wanted him to have more visibility, period, like a larger presence on the big screen, I'm gonna have to go with the Martian Manhunter this go around. Most definitely.
Okay.
A good choice.
Uh-oh. We got the exposition.
These guys, yeah.
This was very sophisticated storytelling for the time.
Right?
Yeah, and I'd say even still now.
Yeah, and because if they were to do this in live action, fans would be up in arms. Oh wait, Zack Snyder. I mean, DC fans,
a real DC fan.
Shouts out to DJ Rocco.
DC only fans.
Been killing it with the graphics and stuff. For sure.
Can I get a timestamp?
12:20. Coming up on 12:25.
Thank you. And John's really dignified. He's like,
you know, Phil Lamar too. That's Phil Lamar with the voice acting.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic voice.
also played Samurai Jack, or Samurai Jack, I should say, and a bunch of other voices.
Through that same hole.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why the Black Adam movie failed, because it didn't have Hawk Girl in it.
Probably. She's amazing.
Oh yeah, now you
Yeah,
about to get
yeah.
these hands.
So in the comic books, he actually did it
Oh.
because the machine, that it was some machine that was getting ready to explode, and he couldn't stop it because it was made of yellow or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I always thought that was stupid. I was like, man, as dope as John Stewart is, like, I don't know. That's so stupid. But whatever. I like how they handle it here.
Bro, you better explain yourself.
Entertainment keeps warning us about this AI, man. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Terminator, Manhunters. You know what I'm saying? Ex Machina, Matrix.
One of the greatest topics of the current age. Absolutely.
Oh, that's insane.
You're right.
I thought Flash just pushes people and runs away. Oh,
right.
Ooh. Nice reflexes.
He ended up destroying most of his homies using the gun. The gun.
That's the power of will, yo.
The gun. Nice. Nice. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah. Time for the showdown.
Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh.
Turned into He-Man.
I know, right?
All right.
Oh, he took the powers from him.
I feel like the animation is better than I remember it. Anybody else feel that way?
I think it's
It's
so
that
much
evolved
better
Bruce
than
Timm stuff, man.
Mhm.
like
Back in
see, nowadays this just blows it away.
Without escape my sight. Tell him, John.
Beware my power. Green Lantern's light.
Go. Nice.
Yo. Yeah, bro. Get out of here.
Fantastic.
He beat him by recharging his ring. That's crazy.
All right. Oh my God.
Uh-uh.
That huge goofy grin.
Press the wrong button. Oh man, super dope, yo.
Yeah.
We
that was
got
good.
we got another guest that just popped up,
Ooh.
right? Super Bro Corey's in the building.
Yo, what's up,
bro?
How we doing, everybody? How we doing?
What's going on?
Man, I tell you what, you guys inspired me. You know, like seeing all this, cartoons and cereal. I was like, you know what? I was already planning on being a part of the event. You know, like watching it because this is my first. I'm with Retro. This is my first time watching this as well. I've seen like little episodes here and there. But you guys inspired me to I haven't had cereal in like freaking years. So I literally ran to the store real quick. So I'm gonna let you guys decide. Do I start off with Honey Nut Cheerios, some Golden Grahams, Fruity Pebbles, or some of these Reese's Puffs? You know, where do I start?
Bro got a variety. Yo, he went in.
Go with Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles have
Yeah.
bro.
Fruity Pebbles, baby.
On how long we go, if I need a little afternoon snack, some Dunkaroos, man, kicking back off the old days.
Facts. Just so you guys know, we are on season 1, episode 6, 1 minute and 20 seconds in. Right? After this episode, we will be pausing it because one of our guests has to leave. So we will be pausing it after this episode.
Oh, is that Aquaman?
Let it sink.
And spoiler,
Oh
he is a badass.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, see,
Guys, are you at the intro yet, or
Yes.
Yeah,
okay?
I just got to the
Yeah,
I wonder
yeah.
if I'm faster. I wonder if I'm ahead of you guys.
Hold on. Do we need room for Austin or?
Hmm?
Do we need
For
room
Austin?
for Austin? Yeah, 'cause
Not
I can
yet.
see him saying, "Gotta kick somebody off." Okay.
What? Oh no. No. No, don't worry about that, Austin. That ain't what we were talking about. It was something else. Yeah, but Aquaman's absolute beast. Yes. No, I'm at 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
See, and this show made Aquaman cool before Jason Momoa.
Right?
Yeah, thanks to Peter David, in the comics. Because like this Peter David running and changing Aquaman to like a beast, where the animated series borrowed that from.
And make sure you guys are still on the timeline too, tweeting out them hashtags, letting people know about the stream, the engagement event, and just, about what we got going on with this campaign. Right? Don't speak too early, John.
So far, what I've seen from the show is I wish I gave it a chance when I was a kid.
Oh man, no. This show is like, super dope. It's another spinoff of the greatest cartoon ever, Batman, the animated series. This pretty much picks up right where Superman, the animated series, leaves off at. Like, it literally picks up. Yeah. It kind of like leads right into that. So
that's when I was kind of done, this was like 2000s, you said, so like I was watching like sports.
Superman the animated series ends in such a heavy way. When they picked up with Justice League, it was amazing.
It was very Zack Snyder-y,
yes,
if I could make up a word, right?
Very much so.
Literally, like
very much Zack Snyder-y.
Like Superman is under Darkseid's control and he's back to go take over Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much just like the movie.
That's too dark, Skywalker, right? That's too much.
Bro, there was a part in that show where he grabs Hamilton, Dr. Emil Hamilton, and he picks him up. He's like, and this is when he's done being controlled by Darkseid. He's just pissed. And Hamilton was like, I was like, yo, Superman ain't playing with these dudes. And he had to apologize. That Superman has never done that. But we saw cartoon Superman get ready to box a human because he didn't move fast enough.
I think a lot of these DC only fans don't watch these cartoons either.
Yo,
yeah, they don't read the comic books either.
They don't read the
comic world engine in episode 2 of this show.
They read the headlines. That's all.
Facts. They did have a world. And it's crazy because, like, if they truly had the personality they have on Twitter and they read the comics, they'd be underneath their bed in a fetal position because the comics don't play. The comics are way worse than this.
And way worse than the movies, too. When you think about it on the level of...
Hell yeah, I'd agree. Some of it, for sure.
Incredible.
Dr.
The movies have to appeal to...
was in Man of Steel. I actually noticed that right when I started watching that show. I was like, yo, this dude's in Man of Steel. Like, that's crazy. He had the glasses and everything.
I remember, was Emil Hamilton, was he in Superman Returns, or was he in the Superman Returns tie-in video game? I can't remember. I remember Hamilton being in Superman Returns.
I think he was in the game. I had that game.
Yeah,
that game was dope for his time. You know what I mean? Trying to protect the city. The city is basically your weakness.
And he could use like all of his elements to stop all the crazy things that were happening. Superman was almost like a weatherman in that video game.
Weatherman.
Pretty much.
These two.
Great dynamics.
Mm. Mm.
Look at Amber Heard.
I was waiting for someone to say something.
Hide your bed.
Your bed.
Oh, come on, bro.
You know it's not. I mean, the bed was clean.
Scott, you better be getting some kickbacks on the cereal sales for today.
Right?
Some Golden Grams next.
Golden Graham.
Golden Graham.
Interesting. They're like my house.
Right.
The La Quinta Inn.
The La Quinta Inn, like a mug
on the beach.
Right?
Hey, that is that view though. I've been there, bro. It was lavish.
Yeah. Yeah. Aquaman ain't playing no games, bro.
Fish man.
Yo, that's a stupid cop. If I'd have saw him mess with that car like that, I'd have been like, oh, nah, he got it, bro. He got it, bro.
Right. Just let him go.
I don't know. I think I kind of like this version of Aquaman better than Jason Momoa. He's a lot more majestic here.
Yeah, he's like more dignified for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting, right? Like he's clearly a badass, but at the same time, he's got a regalness.
And he's got the dynamics of a leader. You could tell that he's a genuine dude, not to be messed with and to be taken seriously, 100%. I couldn't see him joking about peeing on anything. Seriously,
Right.
he's just
No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
you could tell there was the building blocks towards something that could have been this until
exactly
jokes.
the man with the baseball cap.
The snake in the hat.
Now, Orm is very similar to his animated counterpart. I think he's a little more in line. Amber is so dignified here. We should be proud of her.
Hey, she was firing GSJL.
Yeah, because Zach was directing her.
She was dope, bro.
There you go.
Her acting was really good.
Timestamp
Yeah,
is
that's it. Isn't it how?
coming up on 13/20.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then maybe I can.
He's
That
rich.
was like that was the perfect entrance for Batman in that scene. Like, I mean, the eyes and then just the
Coming out of the shadows,
perfect.
not taking a leisurely stroll into the scene.
It makes sense.
Yeah, could you send out
He's a fish out of
feeler?
water, doctor.
Can you send out a
Saltwater.
feeler to the fish? Can you kind of, do you talk to fish? No.
What's the time step? I feel like I'm behind.
14:50. Coming up on 14:55 in a second. Yeah.
You always put the lid back. You don't want to trace your. Hello.
Uh-oh. Who is this the appearance of?
Jeff Johns.
Hey.
Nah.
Y'all know who this is.
Will Smith.
Y'all know who this is, right? Nah, but that's why you don't put the lid back. It's for quick escape.
Okay.
And then he had a booby trap.
Okay, all right. I like this. These
Man
people are
getting shot
smart.
again.
Right?
Come on, man.
Superman doing
That
his
must
best
have been
Adam
quite the
Johnson
jolts. Imagine how much power that had to knock him out.
No kidding. Oh, look who it is.
Floyd Lawton.
Yeah.
I knew she was kind of good.
Michael Rosenbaum did him and Wally's voice, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, you ain't catching me. You ain't catching me.
Ooh.
Aquaman is not to be messed with.
That little fake was nice.
Yeah.
For real though.
His little arm turning. Psych.
Leave it to Batman to catch Deadshot.
Exactly.
The one and only.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That's why he low key admires Batman.
Hey, he's still on the move though. You see how he had this all set up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Batman only fans.
He had his van set up, ready to go.
Superman's still pissed, like, nah, bro, you did me dirty earlier.
See now nobody complains about what Superman did there. I mean, how he literally not enough jokes.
Where's Martian Manhunter? He could just read his mind. Uh-oh. Batman tactic.
Man.
You should have been looking at his future chick, man.
I still want to know what he said.
He said, look at one woman like that again.
Iconic.
He told him where his daughter was.
See, that's what a lot of people speculated.
Yeah, don't mess with Batman.
Hmm. Oh boy. Nice.
To be continued. Oh my God. We will pause here. Right on the next episode. Yes. Oh my goodness. One of our guests, A-Pass, has to go. Thank you so much, A-Pass, for stopping through. This was such a pleasure being able to watch along with you. Yeah, thank you for stopping through.
Me. Oh, thanks for inviting me. have a nice stream. I'll catch the rest on the replay. But
Right. Oh yes, yes, absolutely. And while she heads out, I'm gonna go ahead and play that intro one more time because Austin wants to see it. And
nice hanging with you, APAS.
He put a lot of work.
Yeah, you
into
too.
that.
You too.
So thank you so much, APAS. And after this quick little commercial break, we will get to the next episode for sure.
Damn.
Yo, and with that being stated, the good Austin's in the building now.
Hey. Woo! Sorry, I needed the re-hype up, bro. I don't know if you can see me backstage when that shit's playing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just like, let's go, dude. I fucking get hype. I get hype. How's everyone doing? I re-energized the stream. Y'all look a little sleepy. Wake up. What's going on? How we doing?
Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm over here enjoying this damn show, yo. This is taking me back. I feel like a kid again on this Saturday morning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. It's been awesome to watch along as I've woken up. I woke up 2 hours late. I'm like, yo, what? My bad. I told them at 5:30 in the morning, I'm texting these boys. I'm like, I may not be awake. When the stream starts, but I got your intro in there. I got the background up. Like I have alarm set, but there's no telling I'm gonna wake up. So I'm glad that I was able to hop in. And as anybody else, like I did it myself. You can hop in whenever and just like get into the story. All right, what are we watching? What's the timestamp? All right, boom. What episode are we on? Boom. Just throw it on your own Netflix queue, and there you go. You're a part of the stream and you're a part of the conversation already. Even if I wasn't even watching Netflix for the past hour, I've been setting up, like taking care of my dog and everything, and I still have enjoyed just listening to you guys talk about what's going on in the show. It's like, oh, this character did this character, and like all these little tidbits. So it's awesome just watching this and now being a part of the stream. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, my fellow panelists. Good morning, by the way. I hope everyone's doing good. I have. Oh, you can't see because my mic. Let me move my mic out of the way. I got 3 different cereals over here, and I don't know which one to go with yet. I think Sky is gonna want this one, cinnamon toast crunch. But I figured our first little test of how this is gonna work with the contest that I have imagined. I need everyone in the chat right now either put a 1, 2, or 3 for what cereal they want me to eat. I got cinnamon toast crunch. I got honey nut Cheerios. And I got the classic, my favorite, Lucky Charms. So 1's going to be cinnamon toast crunch. 2's going to be Cheerios. 3's going to be Lucky Charms. I need y'all to put that in the chat right now. That's a test for the contest.
Do a poll. Drop that poll.
A little poll.
Oh yeah, for sure. Real quick, Austin, because I want you to make this announcement before we start this next episode.
Yep.
Right. I'm gonna put this up. It is this one, correct, Austin?
Yes.
All right. So, test. Austin, you want to go ahead and let the people know why we have this up on screen right now?
One of my favorite things from our childhood and growing up, especially when Justice League animated. I'm one of the youngest people here, so when this show was on air, I was a kid. All the things that were marketed to me as a kid were for this show. Every storyline going on in this show, all the toys, cereals, everything. So I made my own little game that they have on the back of cereal boxes a lot of times. This one's just funny, just a cool little happy face. But usually they have games or something on the back of cereal. So when you're eating your cereal, you're like, oh, okay, let me do a word search real quick. Let me do this. I made up a game in this poster. Nobody has noticed it yet, as far as I can tell, besides the boys when I sent it to them. This is called Find a Hero. All right. Every Justice League member is in those Fruit Loops. Every single one is in those Fruit Loops on the screen in that poster.
That's crazy.
I need y'all, first of all, find the heroes. And you're like, why do I want to do that? Because you're going to get some prizes if you do. Namely, I got 3 things to give away. They're all going to go together to one person. Doesn't matter where you are. Hopefully you're not in China or something like that, because I don't have to ship it too crazily. But back in the 2017 run, y'all remember when the original Justice League theatrical cut came out, right? When it was released. Can I get anybody in the panel? What day was it released? Do y'all remember?
November 17th.
Wow, you guys are good.
Thank you very much.
The same day as the first episode of the Justice League animated series.
Exactly. Yes. Boom. I don't know if y'all knew that little tidbit, but Justice League animated series premiered on November 17th of 2001.
Wow, you guys are real fans, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Y'all see this? I picked this. That was my favorite little holographic flashing, but I've been a fan for a minute. So back during that time, one of the cereals I don't have up here, Apple Jacks, one of my favorite cereals. When I was living at, I think I was still living at home, or maybe I moved back home. I don't remember, but I remember eating cereal. And at the time, all the cereals were marketing for the Justice League movie. Obviously, they wanted to put on for the movie that they wanted to get their bonuses for. So they were doing a lot of marketing around that time. And I have an unopened comic that came in an Apple Jacks. Oh, my dog. Sorry. An Apple Jacks cereal box back in 2017. Unopened. It's called Justice League Dark Reflections. It's a small little mini comic. Wow. You guys are unopened. I've never opened it. It might still smell like Apple Jacks if you get close enough. But this was made, there was 4 of them. You can collect them all. I only have, I believe, the second one. But this was made to promote the Justice League movie. And I believe the story probably goes along with the story in the movie or the JLA stories, because look at the cast and characters. So this is going along in the giveaway. I don't know. You can't buy this. There's no way you can buy this anymore. It was given away in a cereal box in 2017. So you would have a piece of history that I've been hanging on to, waiting for a good moment to give it away to somebody. Because I don't really need to read this, but it's a cool piece of history. On top of that, I'm also giving away I'm a big fan of Silver Age comics. You guys can probably see. I love the art style. I love the storylines and how everything carried through and was cohesive. And you could pick up one comic book and be like, oh shit. Just like with these animated series, right? Superman animated flowed right into Justice League as did with Batman the animated series. So everything flowed together. Justice League Unlimited, Batman Beyond. Like you could pick up at any point in time and be like, oh, right. I know that character because I saw their storyline over here, but it's the same storyline. Same thing happened in the Silver Age comics. One thing that is often looked over is Justice League International. And I have one of my favorite copies called Justice League International. Is a Fade Away. So you got all the Justice League in there. And namely, this time of year, big movie coming out. You got the Flash right there on the cover for you with I think it's Dead Boy Detective or Dead Man. I can't figure out who's behind him. But this is included with this when you find all the heroes, okay? But wait, there's more. Also, and the final piece of this giveaway is if you find all the heroes, if you hashtag that you found all the heroes with your little screenshots, okay? The cell hashtag's above me. I don't know who's doing what right now, but it'd be great if you can mute yourself if you're vacuuming. Thank you. So, hashtag the hashtags. Make sure you're tagging Netflix, but also tag the Hub account. Oh, the Hub account, you say? You're not following the Hub account? Make sure you go to @ZSJL to Netflix on Twitter and follow. Make sure you're tagging them so we can see it. And then in this chat, you're going to tell us what t-shirt you want from the Cell ZSJL storefront on the AFSP campaign for Ain't to the People. And I'm going to buy it for you and I'm going to ship it to you.
Ooh, damn.
Man,
So you get these and a t-shirt of your choice from a storefront. When you find all the heroes, do the hashtags, tag the Hub account, and make sure you come in here, make sure you're subbed, and you tell us that you found everyone and that you did the thing and you entered the contest. And be entered to win.
Man, why are you so cool, Good Austin?
That's very cool, dude. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Hey,
hell yeah.
Hey, that's fire. We didn't even know about the t-shirt thing. He didn't even tell anybody that. We knew about the comic books. We didn't know about the t-shirt thing. That's wild, Joe. Yo, a lot of stuff. Make sure that you guys are using the hashtags properly, tagging the proper accounts, and that you are also clicking these links down below to donate to AFSP. That is why we are here, and Austin is going to help one lucky person be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? And cop a new sales shirt. I'm
eager to see who can find the Flash and find the hero, bro.
I started finding people immediately, but that Wally West one, I was like, yo, I don't know.
I hit him the best, bro. Find her. Yeah, dude, I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, that's the one.
I picked the perfect spot for him. I'm like right in here, so I can tuck him in there. that was probably the most fun I ever had making something, was doing that find a hero thing. And because it's all for a good cause, right? And I'm like, I gotta make a contest out of this. Like when you wouldn't just play the games, right? You would beat all the games, and it's like, oh, if you like collect whatever, you can be entered for a contest for your school, for Scholastic Book Fair or some shit like that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I was like, I gotta make a contest out of this. And even the boys just enjoyed it. They're like, oh, I found this one. I found this one. I found this one. So I was like, this is going to be good. And it's all going to a good spot, right? I have no problem buying a t-shirt for somebody if the proceeds are going to AFSP, if it's for Cell ZSJL, if it also helps push the hashtag even further, and y'all get to have some fun while you're doing it. That's it's all a good Austin perfect contest for Cell ZSJL and for AFSP. So thank you for letting me have my little piece and say that and put everyone on, because whoever finds the heroes first, it's not going to be a first thing. It's you get put into a drawing, and then we'll pick it randomly. I'll just do a random generator thing. But if you do find it first, how about this? I'll give you 2 entries just to see. Just to put some time on the clock right there for you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Thank you so much, Austin. We are on season 1, episode 7, The Enemy Below, part 2. I had to pause at 1 minute and 2 seconds, I guess, right after the recap. So I will give everybody a second to sync up. We're at 1 minute 2 seconds. Yo, I can't. Yo, this is super dope. Yo, this is the chat's really rocking out with this announcement, right? Yo, this is super dope. No, we're not giving away $100 bills. Integrity, right?
It's prop money, maybe we'll give the prop
right.
money away.
Yeah.
That comic thing, that cereal game is sweet, man. I just found Flash after looking for a long time.
Good job, Corey. Don't tell anybody, but make sure
I won't say a word.
Enter the contest, bro. Hey, you can pull whatever t-shirt you want, and I'd love to buy the Super Bowl Corey a t-shirt.
Right. Yes. That is it right there. And we got the little Netflix loops in there too. One say net, the other one say flick. Nah, this was fire. Right. So
found them all. Good job, Austin. Good job.
All right, sweet. Damn it. Make sure you enter, bro. Make sure we get them hashtags up.
No, I'm not gonna enter because I'll let someone else win. But here's the thing, man. I think you did a wonderful job. I think this is beautiful, bro. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Yeah, doing it all for everybody else. So I appreciate you guys saying that. And I've been hanging on to this thing for way too long. I'm like, do I open this? Do I read it? Like, I can't. I gotta give it to somebody. I'm just glad that I have a reason to give this little comic away. So thank you, Thank you guys.
So somebody gonna come up, right? For sure. All right. I hope everybody is at 1 minute and 2 seconds. We're about to get this thing started. 3, 2, 1, play.
It's probably a bad time to ask. What's the episode?
The Enemy Below, part 2.
Thank you.
Episode 7.
I knew I was gonna get a laugh out of somebody. I was like, I'll just wait. All right, I'll catch up. We're probably at 2 minutes now. All right, cool. Yeah, dude, this intro
timestamp is 1 minute and coming up on 140.
Okay.
This intro is fire.
Yeah,
I tried.
Really
I didn't want to use too much of it for our intro because I didn't want to touch it at all. I just used the one shot where the sun fades it out. But the flash part, dude. Ooh, I just remember growing up and seeing this. And then when they had the little kind of throwback to it during the DCEU era, I thought it was cool. But I'm like, man, you guys, they just leaving this on the table. They forget how many people grew up to this fucking show.
Thanks.
Yep.
It's somehow appropriate that this is on Netflix.
Right?
Isn't it?
Strange.
Very much so.
Yo, do we
One might even say foreshadowing.
Perhaps.
And that, kids, is what we call foreshadowing. Yo, did anybody get the poll up there for my cereal? Because I'm hungry, bro. Did the chat pick? You got
They
chat?
did. Go back. There were people voting.
So I was
vote
about those Lucky Charms, bro.
I think it was Lucky Charms, bro.
Oh,
Lucky
damn,
Charms, bro.
It's
Yeah.
a contest,
Yeah,
bro.
for real.
It's a dogfight between Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Lucky Charms. Okay, I gotta tally this up here.
Uh-oh, the baby's gone.
Damn.
No. Uh-oh, Amber Heard is spending too much time over there.
Yeah. Away from the bed now.
That's Orm, isn't it? Isn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, that freaking conniving little guy.
It looks like the results of your vote is tied evenly between 1 and 3.
Damn, I'm gonna do the
I
final
say-
recount right now.
I say
Mix 'em.
Yeah, he's gonna have to combo.
Mix them. What's the final vote, Sky? Got the
What was number 3?
Baby.
The
Lucky
last
Charms.
one. No, the Lucky Charms. I want him to have his favorite. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Made the
it's
video
Lucky
with
Charms'
Lucky
favorite.
Charms.
We got two more votes for number 3.
Oh gosh. Okay, you guys won. You guys won.
Yes. I want him to have his favorite cereal while he's watching cartoons.
Yeah, that's
I appreciate that. I was gonna, hey man, I was putting up to vote. I would have had your favorite. I literally though, I haven't even opened the box yet. It's unopened. These other 2 are opened. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes Cinnamon Toast Crunch is too much for me, or I'll just literally just make like French toast. That's what I do.
How's Cinnamon Toast Crunch too much for you?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Oh snap!
Because I think it was my favorite, like as a kid. So like taste the version, like had too much of it, you know.
Yeah, drinking that milk afterwards is the best part.
You're right.
I actually got a question for Floyd Lawton, right? Because this is his first time ever on a stream, and he actually saw himself in a cartoon. Like, how'd that feel?
Yo, first of all, it was super dope. But I actually saw this episode not too long ago because I was literally watching all the cartoons and cartoon movies with Floyd Lawton in it. So I actually watched this episode recently, but it was definitely good to watch it with y'all and see our reactions, seeing him in there. So, but yeah,
dope.
Definitely awesome.
You got dead shot in the building, right? Did Superman get zapped again?
Yeah.
I might have missed it.
He did.
I paused it to give my answer. What's the time?
Oh nah, hey, don't pause it, yo. We had 6 minutes.
Thank you.
We're coming up on 6:05.
Yep, there we go.
I told y'all, man, it was kind of nervous, the homie.
Every episode, right?
A running joke throughout the show.
I didn't realize that until you said it. Now I'm mad, bro. It's like one of those things. Like
that was a problem with for season 1, bro. He didn't get zapped a whole lot.
I didn't realize it because I watched it as a kid. I'm like, oh yeah, they would have to take out Superman first. Like every time, like I would just like, yeah, that's probably a good thing to do by those bad guys. And then like, oh, that's cool. It gives Flash a chance to save the day. Didn't think about like the storyline of like how that's always happening, and didn't even cross my mind.
And it's funny how all the bad guys know just exactly what the right frequency is to zap Superman. Like it's almost like it's a thing that it's a club secret, but they all know.
Every time they're like, super who? Fucking burn.
Yeah, no problem. You're out of here.
Hey, Austin.
What's up?
Check Twitter. Josh found them.
Hey, you gotta come in here. Thank you, bro. You gotta tell us what t-shirt you want. What t-shirt do you want from the storefront, bro? That's the final step. You gotta make the final step. Congrats, by the way. Congrats. I'm gonna retweet that. Providing my Netflix.
All steps must be complete.
So he's first. He's first. He gets 2 entries into the contest. Let me write that down. Of course, Josh would be first.
Nice.
Shout out to Josh. Josh is like, yo, I want that shit. I'm fucking.
He's a smart man.
He said Mira got a 5 head. Come on, bro.
Don't do that to her.
That's a kid.
Don't do that to her, bro. That ain't fair. She's got like a starfish crown. It ain't doing her no favors.
He's holding her hair.
That ain't fair, dude. She's swimming a lot. It pushbacks her hair all the time. Come on, man.
I love where you put Flash, man, in that Looks good.
You like that? Yeah. Don't say it. Don't say it. That was my favorite, bro. I zoomed into 500%. Maybe
we can tell that you're like the world's biggest Flash fan, Austin.
Yeah.
Just by where you placed Flash in this.
I feel funny. He just disappears. You're like, what, dude? Is he there? That was one thing that I guess I noticed more stuff about the Flash, obviously, but like in all of the movies, all the time, whenever they can, they're like, oh, thanks, Wally, for saving the world. Now you're dead. It's like, oh, what the fuck, dude?
I want to hear some of Retro's reactions to what's about to happen because oh man.
Wait, did Green Lantern just tell Superman to stand back?
Yeah,
that was dope. Stand back, like Superman can't.
You didn't want him to get zapped again, man.
Right? You zapped too much.
This dude got
like, early level 2 Superman. He just doesn't know any like defense mechanisms yet. He's just standing there, just taking shots, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Superman is totally B tier in season 1 of Justice League.
It takes Jon Stewart to be like, "Yo, move, dude. What are you doing?"
B tier Superman.
That one.
This dude arm is cold, man.
Yeah, I know that knife scene, dude. Like what?
This is giving me Zack Snyder's Justice League vibes when after Steppenwolf attacked the Amazonians. You guys remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I watch this and think like all the time.
What are you gonna do? What are you willing to do to save your child?
That lava looks really brutal.
Wow.
Imagine Snyder filming that part. Ooh.
Okay, VKT found them all as well, and Integrity wants to know if Floyd has a channel.
Oh yeah, so I do have a channel. I haven't posted any videos yet or anything. Like I said, I'm kind of new to this part of the process, but yeah, it's just Deadshot ZSJL. That's literally my name on every platform.
Woo!
Those eyes.
Dang.
So yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all noticed the cool art choice that they did for the hand, the sever of the hand. Do y'all notice what they did?
Mm-hmm.
He used his own symbol to cut it.
Well, nah, I'm talking about like the red cloth wrapped around his hand. They said that behind the scenes they chose to use that red cloth to make it represent like a blood-soaked cloth, even though that was the baby's, swaddled cloth. You know what I mean?
That's so.
I just assumed that was blood. So yeah.
Same.
Right, but the whole episode we've seen that cloth wrapped up around the baby, and so when they did that, it was like representative of a blood-soaked cloth. And they couldn't do that obviously.
I was gonna say that was a loophole.
Limitation of the kids.
That is
I love
brilliant
how they
symbolism.
found a way to make adult symbolism and stuff like that. They found clever ways to do that. You know what I mean? To get around the censors. Yeah. That's why I love Bruce Timm, Paul Dini, and Stan Berkowitz, all those guys, man.
got his hook.
Y'all see that hook? Ooh,
Bro,
yeah, that
he's
hook
so
was
Dwayne
badass.
McDuffie, him too. Rest in peace, Dwayne McDuffie.
What you think about that hook, Retro? You're on mute.
I think she's hooked.
There's Jason Momoa getting his hook in The Last Kingdom. Wow.
No, he's not.
No.
Highly doubtful.
What were you saying though, Retro?
I said I love.
Oh, man,
Muted again.
you're back on mute
You
again.
got muted again, Retro.
Oh no.
I like the Superman animated series
We
voice a little
are
better.
on episode 7 at 15 minutes and 10 seconds almost. Backhanded him.
I'm a Superman fan, but Green Lantern might be the best thing about this show.
Hey, Green Lantern's dope, man. Yo, and he plays such a pivotal role later, bro. Like, oh my God, man.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So, what was your take on the whole baby scene, him cutting his hand off, all that?
Oh yeah, that's pretty. I mean, that's really good. I liked it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I love how they adapted it from the comics because, like, all those 3 separate events happen, or those 3 events happen separately, I should say. The hand severing, the baby situation, and something else that happened. It was like they masked 3 different things and put it all together. That was dope.
Right. And here you got the face off between Aquaman and Orm coming up. That's about to be super dope.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if my volume was on for the part where you were explaining the cloth, Leon, but it was fantastic. Yes.
No, we couldn't hear you.
Oh yeah, we couldn't hear you at all.
Yeah.
But interesting detail, right?
Yeah, really great. Yeah.
That's what I always love about DC's animation as opposed to others, because they'll find a way with their limitations to push the envelope, and I think those little details make it that much more rich.
I've gotten to the point now where anytime I see anybody say something about doing the Snyderverse in animation form, I just want to like link them to Netflix and tell them we've already got Justice League in animation form. Why would we need Snyder to do it? Like,
yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff.
So stupid.
I think that's the thing that kind of
real DC fans, don't do animation.
Real DC fans.
The thing that people kind of forget is that the reason this stuff was dope is because they were limited. Like, you couldn't go all out. So you had to find clever workarounds. You know what I'm saying? And like, I think that has gotten lost in current animation because they'll either be lazy or they'll just do way too much and think that being edgy is what works. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, this stuff is edgy.
Yes,
But
very.
it's a clever way in which they went about being edgy. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just being edgy for edgy's sake.
Right.
Y'all listening to this soundtrack right now?
Yeah, fire, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yep.
I'm rooting for Orm.
Does anybody else feel like these cartoons have a cinematic quality amongst themselves?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I mean,
most definitely, bro.
Oh, he got cut.
Most definitely. Hey, who said they was rooting for Orm?
I did.
But why though?
Hashtag Orm was right.
Hey, he let him fall. He like, bro, you tried to kill my baby, bro. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
See, now
you
that's
think I'm about
dope.
to save you?
That's dope, and that's pretty dark for a cartoon.
Yes, it is really
You
dark.
just let the dude just fall into the chasm of hell. It's over.
He lived though. He's still alive.
Oh, I know, but it's just the idea that
Dude fell into the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Right.
Like, I'll take my trident. Thank you. Later.
somebody give Mira a call.
Check the sheets.
Feel like that's gonna be a forever running joke.
No, they're traitors too.
Hide
Kill
the
them
bed.
all. Yeah, hide the bed indeed. Actually, you're cooler with a hook.
For real.
Right.
I want to see Jason Momoa with a hook. What's going on? They might as well do it in the next movie.
As Aquaman or in general?
Just in general.
Yeah. He needs to sacrifice a little for the Snyderverse, right?
Exactly. Maybe that'll get him back in the good graces of fans. You know, show some dedication, Jason Momoa. Step it up a little bit.
We are on episode 8, Paradise Lost.
Oh, here we go.
Part 1.
Ooh.
Right.
There's a lot of parts in these, huh? Like they do a lot of continuation.
Oh yeah, they're notorious for their two-parters with this Justice League show. It's fantastic.
Yeah. With some of the other cartoons like Batman, the animated series, and Superman, it wasn't like as prevalent, but in the Justice League cartoons, a lot of them are like 2 and 3 parters.
That's cool.
Or at least 2 in some of the season finales were like 3 parters.
And that was kind of like a pain in the butt for syndication because they're showing these episodes and for these cartoons they like to just show it in any order they want. But with Justice League it was hard because they always have 2 and 3 parters. So now you got to show them, in order in some way.
In order.
That's tough.
Sheesh. Situation got serious quickly.
It's just a natural disaster. I don't know. I can't get over the detail in these cartoons. I just think they look better now than they ever did.
That's because you were watching on your newly colored TV back in the day, and we had to go through cable, and you didn't have an elite streaming service that you could just stream HD stuff on. This stuff has all been redone as well, so we never saw it at this quality to begin with. You got to think about that too. So
I completely agree with you, but it just the way that it pops now, Austin. You know what I mean? In a way that just it just goes to show, like the way it holds up against a lot of the crap we see today.
Oh yeah. That's what you get though.
The quality is so much higher. Yeah,
you're right. When you put the time and work into something, that's why it'll show and be timeless like this. Like
exactly.
You hand draw everything, and you don't like skimp on all of the animation, that's why it can stand the test of time. And you can sell it to a third party, you know, for so long because it's gonna stand up. People are gonna watch it again, and it's gonna be just as good. You're gonna have people like Retro and Super Bro Corey who are DC fans and never got into this in this show, and then they're watching it and they're like, "Oh my god, like this is so crazy!" All of Retro's, oh my, oh geez, oh, like she's experiencing it for real. Like it draws you in, and it still can 20 years later after it's been out. So yeah, I completely agree.
And like you'll notice like little details. Like I never noticed the gray in Superman's hair. Like I never noticed the way that at all when I watched it originally ever. And here you see it. It's very prominent. You can tell there's a little bit of gray there with off the shadow of his hair. It's awesome.
I'm about to reload on my cereal. I'll be right back. And before I go, make sure that you guys are clicking those links down below in the description. We have one to inktothepeople.com/salesdsjl where you can cop some merch that is benefiting AFSP. Or you can click the second link, which is where you can donate to AFSP directly, right? So make sure that you guys are clicking those links and that you're trying to find all of the Justice League characters in that cereal bowl, right? Because you can also win a shirt from our Sales ZSJL campaign that way. So make sure that you guys are following all of Austin's instructions on that. And I'll be right back. I got to reload my cereal bowl.
Just do it.
And to repeat the instructions quick, just you don't have to screenshot. I guess you can do it. Yeah, screenshot that you found them. I want to see the proof. Because sometimes people be lying. Like I found the Flash. I'm like, I don't know, dude. That ain't the Flash. That's some crumbs. But make sure that you do the hashtags. The sell hashtags, each of them. Sell ZSJL the Netflix, sell Snyderverse the Netflix. Tag the Sell Hub account. Tag us even if you want to. But then you got to come back here and those links that Skywalker was just talking about. Yeah. Uh-oh. That mascara on fire. You got to come back here, click those links, go to the storefront, and tell us in the chat what shirt you want after you've done the contest part of it. You got to make sure you tell me which one you want. How am I supposed to know? And that'll be your entry into the contest as well for the drawing.
Oh, that's messed up.
This show is so dark.
Yeah, this is messed up.
Just so y'all know, I think that they still should have done solo series for all the Justice League members and then had them team up after that. So
that's what a real DC fan would have done.
Uh-oh.
This is where it gets real.
Uh-oh. Oh no, her mother. Watch your back.
Retro's a little bit ahead of me, I think. I gotta forward myself. There's some sweet fight choreography in here too.
Holy moly.
And the music is just phenomenal too.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic score.
Felix Faust.
She ain't having it. He's like, all right, creep.
She didn't learn the first time. I agree, Venkata. That Cyborg shirt is awesome.
Does anybody remember what the jet is called? Have they mentioned it yet? Fun fact. Does anybody remember what the Justice League jet's called? The one that she just flew away?
No, I don't think they said it yet either.
Who said it?
It's called the Javelin.
Hey, of course Google knows. Yeah, it's called the Javelin. Pretty cool name. It can fly in the air, it can fly in the water, it can go into space. He's like, oh, she's lying. Okay. You thought I didn't have a GPS installed, Wonder Woman. Come on.
He's like, I'm paying for all this stuff. Of course I know where you at.
I paid for the
The
jet.
Javelin, the Watchtower.
For the first 6 javelins, you got number 7.
Right.
Got Wonder Woman committing armed robbery right now.
Very much.
Got Power 700 saying Robert Englund is the voice of Felix Faust. I did not know that. That's crazy.
Oh, Freddy.
Freddy himself, right?
Yep.
Freddy Krueger.
Chat's been on point too. All my questions, they're like, boom, boom, boom. I got it.
Oh. What the heck kind of museum is this?
Definitely not one where you'll find Ben Stiller. That's for sure.
Darn it. I was hoping for it.
Why did I almost say Matthew Broderick? I'm like, that wasn't Matthew Broderick. Right.
Man.
Ah, shit. Coming alive. That's like Jason and Argonaut.
Later, right into that left hook.
The Snyder called this in me, just like it's thinking right now, like the way he did Steppenwolf's armor and the Apocalypse armor, like how sick would this fucking dude look in the
right
Quarry CGI or whatever, Scanline FX? Like they would probably make him look crazy.
For real.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
Diana's going savage.
Give
So
me
she
that shit.
stole something. She broke into the shit. She damaged the property. No one's gonna know she just fought a statue. It was a statue.
Gonna eat my cat.
You know, this show is really missing Crypto. Crypto needs to be at Superman's side at all times.
Yep, a talking dog is all that we're missing.
Exactly.
See, that's why you should talk to the people around you. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the AFSP message for today?
Yep. No one has to go this alone. You know.
Wally,
So,
you know
donate to
Wally was
AFSP
thinking about that.
below, right?
Not broken, not alone.
Ooh. Ooh, nice.
Flash always got to be doing that. All right, let's check the building. Pew! I checked it. No one's here. Like, okay, well.
I hope the next one is a dragon.
I hope this is in the food court, bro. Superman with fucking singers, dude. Okay.
Right. Is Superman smiling enough for all you guys yet?
No,
Not enough smiles. No,
I'm glad that he doesn't.
not enough cat rescuing either. I mean, come on, man. How's this Superman?
this ain't my Superman.
I'm going to send WBD a strongly worded email about the non-smiling.
Strongly worded.
Oh, gargoyle. Not bad.
Oh, no.
Not bad. Oh, I've seen this before.
Welcome to the storyline of how you got there.
You've seen the Gargoyle retro?
Yeah, I've seen this one before. There.
Oh, yeah.
It's an illusion.
You know what's hilarious about what he just did? Check out a book. y'all getting the reference? Look at the book I got.
Nah.
Everyday not.
Loop, swoop, and pull, boys. Loop, swoop, and pull.
Right. Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, at least Superman didn't get zapped there.
Right.
It's coming. He's
Yeah.
still got time.
Yeah, right. It's still got a couple minutes.
I mean, I don't know if you guys see. I see a lightning storm. That's high potential right there for Savage.
Superman.
Yeah, they're doing Superman dirty all the time, huh?
Season 1, yeah.
He's just too OP, man.
It's such a clever idea. This.
Right. To have them fighting one another.
Oh, not the car that they have in the mall. Jeez. Oh, there's a classic shot for you guys. Superman throwing the car. Ooh.
Oh my
Zap! Goodness. Zap!
Oh! Wow! I thought he was going to
another electricity thing.
This is a damn shame.
He had
Superman.
Time. I told you, bro.
Superman is a jobber at this point.
I
mean, they just like.
Diane ain't having none of that.
You did punch her in the face quite a few times.
Pull out your lasso of truth.
Oof. It reminds me of I don't know if you guys have watched Justice League Doom before, but
oh yeah,
she gets poisoned and she thinks like Manpietro, the cheetah.
Yeah,
she'll fight till her heart gives out. She's not going to stop.
But she was giving me the hands.
The mirror doesn't lie.
You got a mean right hook, all right? Jeez.
You should just look at her and be like, you're really tough.
Patience. Yeah.
That's one thing that I wish that Wonder Woman 84 did more of, was introduce more of the Greek pantheon of gods.
I thought you were going to say you wish Wonder Woman 84 had a better story.
Well, I mean,
story.
that's the basis of it. It sucked, but like if you're going to do a Wonder Woman story, like do what they did in the first one, like include a Greek god as one of the enemies.
Exactly.
That's all of her enemies. They're all Greek gods. It's the only people who could face up against her.
This is true.
But now we got some dude with a bunch of flying papers in a room, and I'm not even gonna go into it.
Rogues Gallery says there are a lot of moments in the DCAU that mirror stuff that Snyder has done. So when people dog on him, I can only laugh when this series is so beloved by all sides. Hypocrites. That's actually very true.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. We've been talking about that all morning.
Yeah, wait till we get further into the season. I think it's season 2, I believe. But y'all are really gonna see some parallels. I mean, Heroes Park they fucking have in this show, and they literally almost make it exactly like Snyder did at the end of BVS. Like it's wild how many parallels there are.
Yeah.
As I was making the intro, I was like, do I put this in the intro? I don't want to ruin this whole like show already, and like everything's gonna be given away.
Paradise Lost Part 2.
There he is. Whoops.
Fell back.
Oh, Batman's allowed to touch stuff?
Ew, he killed him? Oh.
I like this.
She's doing the history lesson.
Does it look familiar? Yeah, exactly.
The way the parademons looked on that wall and the way that these things look is like super, super similar.
Everyone had to touch it right there. But who's got it? Wait a second. It's mine.
And in rewatching this, you realize that people are not even DC fans with all their complaints and
No kidding. This is like
issues, and they're not.
history lesson again, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Even the people running DC aren't even DC fans, it seems.
Oh, absolutely not.
Speaking of DC fans, so what she just described goes right along with the comics, because in Wonder Woman, historically, an Amazon is supposed to be guarding the gates of Tartarus at all times, and the very first Amazonian to do that was, what's her name? Nubia was her name. She's technically the first Wonder Woman.
Damn.
I always thought Nubia deserved her own spin-off.
Yeah, like a prequel.
Yeah, she was like the first champion
Of Themyscira, yeah.
of Themyscira, and her first charge was to guard that gate at all times.
And that's why Wonder Woman is so like heavily intertwined with the gods, is because they literally protect the underworld.
Oh, the Flash came.
I always thought they were kind of trying to set something like that up, or tease maybe a Nubia spinoff when they were doing all those Beyonce Wonder Woman commercials.
I wouldn't doubt that was in the works, but I wouldn't want Beyonce as no.
Yeah. I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying it kind of felt to me like that's what they were, looking.
They were leading up to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But because if you're gonna do a
With the
Nubia
shoulder.
spinoff, I don't know, you want to get somebody.
Nobody just saw Martian Manhunter just fucking lower his shoulder into him right there.
Yeah.
Martian Manhunter, linebacker, Mars. That was a form tackle. I'm so impressed.
Uh-oh.
And Zack Snyder's
This guy
Justice
has
League.
he has so many tricks up his sleeve, this guy.
Yo, anybody got any weed killer? Where did Flash get a sword, dude? He just fucking.
One of Superman's weaknesses is magic too.
Magic, yep.
Yeah,
magic.
Like the second weakness to kryptonite.
Well, in Zack Snyder's Justice League 2, the rebels are just going to have to learn how to zap Superman. That's all. Once they figure out how to zap him, it's game over.
Oh, she's gone. No.
What's gonna happen now?
She gonna jump down a 40-foot chasm in high heels now?
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting
Yeah,
for.
there
Hey, yo.
Hey, you better jump. Ah, she's walking.
Very similar.
He just did. Whoa. The artwork. What the fuck? It should not be this good.
Nice.
Remastered.
Right. She's like, new lord. This is my ex-husband. You're just letting into my home. That's one thing I miss about Wonder Woman. She's always talking to Hera.
Whoa.
See?
Oh.
There you go.
Ew.
Uh-oh. Yep. That's never good. He didn't watch
never.
He didn't watch the Indiana Jones movies, bro.
Poorly.
I didn't know he could do that. What the fuck?
That's awesome.
Nice. Ooh.
He like, bruh, get these batarangs out of here, man.
I like this guy.
Wally, stop making jokes, bro. He's killing me.
It's not funny.
I love him. I love him. He's perfect. He's perfect timing. Everyone's fucking dying. He's like, oh my god, this guy's breath.
Oh, that is John Rhys Davies as Hades?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, so good Indiana Jones reference.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. That's right.
Wait, what happened?
John Rhys Davies is Hades' voice.
Oh, yeah. I hear it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Sounds just like his ass. You can't hide that.
Okay, and here we go again. How sick would this be if Zack Snyder made this scene?
Oh, that
like we don't know he's good at like making zombie movies.
Zombies, right?
And they're Roman, aka Spartan-esque looking zombies too. So how sick would that fucking be?
Zombies, what is your profession?
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
that was mad smart.
Batman.
Hey, way to be effective, John. You know what I'm saying?
I love how most of the time he just stands. That's all he does. He's like, "What's up?" Oh,
Hades is definitely formidable. You know what I'm saying? Like they got this dude putting in work.
They got away with a lot of great animated violence in this show.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
yes, they did. That's why I loved it. I think.
Dang.
Dude, Superman just grabbed a sword and just broke it in half and then punched the guy with it. I say, yeah.
Ooh, nice. Dude.
Oh my God.
Hades is just a glorified rat, dude.
This is like Hades inspired a little bit by Ares too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He's got like the sadistic side that Ares has. Hades is a little more,
Ew.
I don't know.
Well, at least it wasn't Superman that got zapped that time.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
It's coming, dude.
Yeah.
Yo. Sheesh.
She said back to the pit. Necron, she's throwing him into the pit, dude. Some breakdowns coming. They're going into hell. Yeah, there's some sick breakdown coming. Necron, cue the metal, please.
Yeah. Make sure you guys smash that like button and you click those links down below to donate to AFSP. And use those hashtags while doing so. We got one link for the sale campaign merchandise, which goes to AFSP as well, or you can directly donate using the second link.
You go, we go.
Oh, snap. Ew.
Y'all see why Hippolyta like him, right?
You dog.
Yeah.
He said, I got one tongue, but
That
that's
was
three
so
tongues.
good.
Yes, Wally. Well, I got this thing. Does this do anything?
Right? I do like how as soon as it started lighting up, he's like, "Yo, get this thing out my hand, bro!" Like I didn't see this thing do way too much damage.
Yeah. Giggity.
Trying to wingman with fucking Martian Manhunter. She wants me.
And he can actually read minds, and he knows that that's Cap.
Indeed.
Oh no.
Dang.
The Star Wars theme.
Mm. Mm.
It's a little a Hermes reference right now with Wally wearing the crown he's got.
Yeah. The basically the equivalent of a dishonorable discharge.
Pretty much getting exiled like that.
Wally, the youngest one.
I was
he's
about
like,
to say a
doesn't
lot more than
understand.
that. Sort of get your ass out my house and never come back.
Yeah.
Is Flash allowed to pull up and go on that date though?
How about that private tour of paradise?
Man. Yeah.
So good, dude. So good.
Yeah,
Let me get it. Let me get you guys' thoughts on that last episode.
We pausing quick?
Yeah. Let's pause. I'm on 8 seconds. We can just pause there. Let me get you guys' thoughts on that last episode. Everybody can get some water if
That's
they
what I'm
need
gonna.
to.
That's what I'm gonna get, and I want to hear. I want to hear the ladies' takes on that because I'm a dude. I've been talking to dudes about this show, so I'm listening. So I'd love to hear what you guys' opinions are.
Okay.
I mean, I loved it. I mean, it's just definitely like one of the best pieces of content I've seen this year. It's really good. That last episode was just sick. It was just like, yes, I need a movie like this. I've always thought it would be really cool if Wonder Woman had to go to Hades even and, do sort of a rescue mission in Hades. But yeah, I do love that whole play on things. And yeah, I like it. It was great.
For sure. What about you, Mama Bear? How was you feeling about that last episode?
No.
Yeah, we can't hear you if you're talking. Okay. She might be having some mic issues. Let's get Zod's take on this last episode.
Well, I enjoyed this episode.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there we go, man.
Go ahead, Mama.
No, go ahead.
No,
You guys
I
know
was
me.
just
I've always been a Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah, that's why I wanted to hear your take on it because I know you always got the fascinating thoughts on Wonder Woman.
For me, it was really nice to go and see that side of her because we're so used to seeing her running around in the rest of the world, you know, the more modern era, and to see Themyscira at its, you know, see this side, her running around Themyscira, interacting with her mom, and the magic side, which was more of her backstory and the world that she interacts with, which is not something we get to see a lot of the times with Wonder Woman when you have her with the whole Justice League itself. Like so many of her rogues gallery is really unknown to average viewers.
Absolutely, especially like beyond Cheetah and stuff like that, right? So yeah, that's actually a great point. See, that's why we wanted to hear your take, right? But go ahead, Zod. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I think it was wonderful, especially with all the layers and the mythology. You know, Themyscira. You know, and you know, again, Wonder Woman being exiled for me, that was huge for the animated series to go that route. You know, because they could have just as easily made it be like a happy ending and have it be like, well, you know, you're welcome here anytime, you know, because you did save us all this, but the you know, the consequences and the core values of Themyscira are upheld throughout the episode, and I just thought it was really epic.
For sure, for sure. We'll move on to Super Bro. What's your thoughts on this last episode?
Yeah, it was really good. It's funny. It had some key elements from you know, a movie that we all like with the historical side of things. It had a very Indiana Jones tempo and vibes for me. So it was a fantastic episode. I'm really enjoying these this series. This is you know, first go through, so it's been a lot of fun. I watched, you know, the Batman and the Superman animated series, but never got into this one. Trey had it on, so I've seen like bits and pieces of things, but man, this is I missed out for sure.
Super dope, super dope. Leon, what about yourself?
Sorry about that. Could y'all repeat that?
No, I was just asking what your thoughts on the last episode was.
Oh, it was incredible. It just kind of feeds the narrative that we've been going with, which is that Zack Snyder, if we're just talking like Zack Snyder, his approach to DC was very much what we've all kind of grew up on, which is like a love letter to DC. That's all this is. Justice League Unlimited, Batman animated series, Superman animated series, Batman Beyond, the Zeta Project. They're all love letters to DC. They blend a lot of the lore and the mythology. We're talking like at the time, I think it was like 70 something years worth of DC mythology, right? How do you create that into a narrative, right? There's no right or wrong. There's no, oh, we got to stick to this continuity. No, it's just you get inspired by what you're reading and you create something out of it, you know? And with the DCAU, specifically Justice League, they were inspired by stories directly plucked from the comics, and they did their own thing. They worked around censorship and, you know, just the limitations of creating a cartoon for children. And they created beautiful love letters to DC. And this episode in particular was an incredible love letter to George Perez's run of Wonder Woman. And, you know, Wonder Woman overall, created from the Marsters. I would say Marsters or Marston, the man who made the freaking lie detector test. Ironically, creator of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Marsters, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Him and his wife and his mistress, or not even mistress. They're third party in their 3 triangle relationship. Yeah, that dude was dope. Anyway, he had 2, y'all. Anyway, so it's just so super dope to see this stuff and see details like kind of the blending of Hades and Ares in a sense, and kind of like the story of why the history of Paradise Island and Themyscira, why the Amazons are needed to protect the gates of Tartarus and to protect the gates of this and that. You know what I mean? Like, they're not just there for no reason. They have a purpose and goals in life, and they're warriors for a reason, and the gods charge them with these things. And it's really cool to dive into that in this episode.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Before we move on to Necron, we do have to say goodbye to one of our guests. Retro Nerd Girl has to leave us. I'm gonna blow you up, Retro. So you can give your final thoughts before you head on out, and just why this was an important stream for you, and just how you felt just watching the show.
Oh. Yeah. First of all, thank you for inviting me, and I am definitely so excited about like these kinds of events and stuff, and I definitely hope you'll continue to do such things. They really are a great way to show Netflix that there are people who are interested in their content, and especially this part of the fandom or this particular movement. That's one. And also, I had never seen this before, so I think I've seen like little clips of things here and there, but not actually sat down and watched these episodes, and they are so good. I mean, the action is incredible, the pacing is fantastic, the story creativity is so involving, and yes, you know, just like you guys are saying, there are lots of little hints and moments that are you could kind of see in Zach's trilogy of movies. And so I'm really happy to be a part of this, and definitely I have to do some work around here, so I'm gonna still hang out in the chat a little bit, and I'm gonna have it playing as I'm doing my other thing that I have to do. But it was such a pleasure to share this moment with you guys, and to see, you know, have all this commiserating between all of us, everyone in the chat. You guys are awesome, all the comments, and you know, again, really humbly excited that I was invited, and I had a great time today. Great morning.
Yo, thank you so much for coming on. It's always a pleasure to be able to have you on the platform and be able to hear your thoughts. And it was dope. Getting those live reactions, right?
Sorry, I was so talkative and loud.
Oh, but, no problem. Great. That was the whole point.
It was also great to hang out with everyone on the panel today too, because I have a new schedule, so I don't get to talk to very many people or do a lot of things. So it's really great to see you guys. I missed you.
And we missed you too, Retro, for sure. We will catch you next time. Thank you for coming on, and it's always an absolute pleasure. You guys go subscribe to Retro Nerd Girl's channel. You see the most thorough breakdowns on film and just a whole lot of stuff. And she's like my favorite YouTuber, pretty much, honestly.
Thank you.
Yes, you guys head on over there right now and check out her content for sure.
Thank you. Bye, all right, guys. Well, take care.
Retro.
See you guys later.
Bye, Retro. All right. Now, Necron, you wanted to give your thoughts, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get this next episode queued up.
Sure. Yeah, I like that what everybody else was saying, but I also like that also brought in some dark mysticism to the Justice League.
That's why I wanted to hear Necron too, right? Because it's like it's 80s is finally here. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, we're probably gonna see some of the darker side of DC, and it's cool that they put it in the show as well. But as I was watching the episode, I got so inspired. I actually went to people and ordered the stuff I've been wanting to get too, and this was a perfect time to do it. Tied in with today, gave them a nice little boost. My wife actually wanted the baseball jersey shirt, so she don't know I got it obviously, but that's going to be coming with the package as well. But this episode was cool, and I like too how it shows you how the Amazons are very strict, stick to their morals and ethics, even hey, you saved us, but guess what? You broke the rules, so you're out of here. Even though, obviously the queen didn't want to do it, but rules are rules, and that's why the Amazons are Amazons. So I thought that was a cool little flex at the end of the show. How militant they are when it comes to their society and their rules. So yeah, fucking cool episode, man.
Dope. Look, I'm happy with it. Everybody, I think I said it earlier. We are on season 1, episode 10, War World, part 1. 8 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all a quick second to get queued up to 8 seconds, and then look, Retro said that she's gonna be hanging out in the chat. So for sure, this is gonna be super dope.
I may have to bounce maybe in the middle of the episode too. I gotta run some errands today. So
okay, hey,
I bounce, man. But
hey, whenever, you already know, it's always a pleasure, bro. Always a pleasure. Awesome. Y'all ordering the same shirts. So yes, War World Part 1, 8 seconds, and we will be going in 3, 2, 1, play. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll find something. Bad Dan said there's lots of Superman zapping in this episode. There you go, that intro. I think I heard Necron get a little excited when he heard that we were watching War World 2. He's like, oh yeah.
This intro, you could tell. Remember when Zach was going to do Justice League in episodes, and he had that intro? You could tell he got love from this too, man. Like, he was inspired.
He might have did some kind of variation on this intro, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Wow, this looks like it. Yeah. Definitely inspired.
For sure.
And bro, the last shot of the intro was in Zack Snyder's Justice League. That's literally like them
Yeah.
Yep.
At the end.
I thought y'all covered that, so I never mentioned it. Like this whole time, I've been thinking about that. But yeah, absolutely. That last shot is totally a callback to this Justice League for sure. Hell, the release date. We know what's up. Zach knew what was up.
You can legitimately say Zach is a fan of this series for sure.
A fan of DC, right? A real DC fan.
Yeah, he is the
He's a
real
real
DC fan.
DC fan.
For sure.
Without the quotation marks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A rare specimen.
Zap him again.
The voice of this character is Julia Roberts' brother, by the way, Eric Roberts.
For real?
The voice of Mongol.
Mm.
Happy Snyder Cut announcement day. That is true. May 20th, right? 3 years ago, right? Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to do it again. We're going to get this thing sold to Netflix, Josh. You know what I'm saying? And then the streets is going to rejoice.
Well,
Integrity got
depending on who you ask, the streets want crypto, right?
Oh my gosh.
Floyd said that he want crypto to talking dog. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. He don't need
crypto in the Walmart version of Henry Cavill.
Oh my gosh, trash.
The great value version, right?
Yes, great value.
Man. Vinkata says you can see where plot lines in Thor Ragnarok were taken from Planet Hulk / War Hulk. Were taken from Superman versus Draga. Yep. Mm. Are we sure this is a kids show?
That's a bit questionable at this point. Who's it made for? Real DC fans.
That's why they're booing Batman, because the competition they keep bringing is whack.
Wacky.
Hey, yo.
It's like when you pay all the money for a big fight and the fight's over in one round, right? And you're like, what? The fight's
Right, and then that keep happening over and over and over again.
over and over. Yeah.
They're like, boo, boo.
Dang. Why are they doing my man like that?
He said, Superman, my name is Gladiator.
Begged.
Like a dog. See, you ain't about to snack on the homie. You better get back in that pool, bro.
Superman, did you ever fight a hippo?
Oh.
What's your timestamp back?
Superman getting zapped again. We're coming up on 10:35.
Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. There's got to be some sulfur in the atmosphere if he's weak.
He might still be weak from that explosion from the ship earlier.
Well, he mentioned there's something in the atmosphere that's sapping my strength.
Yeah.
Oh, Manhunter did?
Yeah.
Zap.
Man. Damn, bro.
Oh, man.
He's the Zap Man.
Just getting straight up worked all the time.
Yeah, they really did have to fix that in the next season. Like, it's like, yo, come on, man. This dude's getting zapped every time we turn around.
It's the unconscious part for me. Like,
Exactly.
I can see you getting stunned and shook, but dang, you just going to sleep, bro.
Laid out.
He's sleepy, big fella.
I remember when Mongol just pulled up the War World to Earth just to flex.
And now we have the gladiator match.
Yep.
Fight night.
Black and blue. Day versus night.
Oh yeah, I was ahead of y'all. So when I mentioned Eric Roberts, I don't even know if y'all saw Mongo yet. I just thought about that. I had to rewind it.
Green Lantern's being really violent here.
So just handing up a frog.
So when we see Krypton from Man of Steel, and now in the future when we see Rebel Moon, just thinking about these planets and stuff, how sick it would be to see the Snyderverse like carry out some of these storylines. Hashtag sell ZSJL to Netflix, bro.
Yes, exactly.
For real.
I can't wait till that Rebel Moon hype start really dropping, yo. That's gonna be crazy, bro.
Rebel Moon is probably what's gonna dunk it for sell ZSJL to Netflix at this point. Because once you see that hype level and it gets there, yeah, it's gonna be insane. Rebel Moon is gonna redefine the science fiction genre.
Yo, we might have just missed it, but fucking Jon Stewart just hit us all with, oh, bet? He just hit us with bet? Oh, bet? Dude.
Hey, man,
Are you not entertained?
This voice sounds familiar to me too.
Whose voice?
Of Draga.
All he's got to do is zap him. He's not that much of a threat.
Oh, no.
Speaking of zapping,
There we go.
Yeah, the actor who was in who played Draga, yes, he had a lengthy Hollywood career and was in a lot of movies. His name's William Smith. He was in wait, what did I just saw? Where'd it go? He was in Red Dawn, Conan the Barbarian. A lot of movies. Maniac Cop. I think that's where I was remembering him from, was Maniac Cop.
Ain't that like 80s? That's 80s, ain't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They.
Yeah, that sounds so familiar, Maniac Cop. That sounds like something that was like a VHS joint.
yeah, late 80s, and then they did a
slasher
few. They
movie.
did like a few. They did a few sequels. You know.
They said, "Why ain't Superman smiling, yo?"
I mean, if you
Yeah,
were
his face
Superman in
beating.
these situations, would you be smiling?
I know. What's there to be happy about? Getting zapped all the time, beat up.
Right, particularly this season. I mean, he's basically the Kryptonian punching bag, zapping
Like
bag
Leon
for all
said,
the
he's
villains.
a jobber.
Yeah, that's it.
No capes.
No capes. Mm. At least he ain't zap him again, right?
It's the weirdest game of catch ever.
What do you mean?
Catch this, Superman. You're so right. And left hook.
Kill him.
Martian Manhunter's like, let's go, let's go.
And now, don't you get those vibes of Superman punching Steppenwolf? Just the power of punches.
Oh, like he just finally unleashes. Yeah.
The ferocity of it.
Dang, they flipped it on him, huh? No loyalty in that crowd.
Kill me. Do it. Do it now.
Do it. Come on.
He said, "Are you not entertained?"
Beg.
To be continued.
I mean, this episode doesn't even try to hide what they're doing to Superman. They end the episode on Superman getting zapped. That's like I'm telling you right there.
He was going blow to blow with Drager, and then they came through with some zapping.
They hit him with the set your phasers to stun, right? But look, real quick though, another one of our guests is saying goodbye. The homie Floyd Lawton, Deadshot ZSJL is on the way out. I'm gonna go ahead and blow you up too, homie, and let the people know. Did you have fun on this stream? And
oh yeah,
how was you feeling about the cartoon? And do you have anything coming up soon that you want to promote?
So, I mean, I definitely enjoyed today a lot. I mean, just being here surrounded by the energy of real DC fans it's been great. And being able to go back and watch this show that's been prominent in all of our childhoods is just a dope thing to do. And then being able to engage with Netflix directly, that was another big thing that I really appreciated about kind of the shift in the movement, getting away from all of the old toxic stuff that came with WB and everything. So I thought that this was a real powerful move, and I think that things are going to come to fruition with what we're doing today and just moving forward. So I'm really excited to see what the future holds and just seeing everybody grow. I've been tuning into all of your guys' channels, really, everyone that's on this panel. I've been watching you guys' stuff, just trying to see how you guys just built yourselves up and everything. So it's been really cool to see and everything, and just look forward to being a part of it in the future.
For sure. Thanks for coming through, homie. It was a pleasure
yeah.
having you on, right? And
yeah.
hopefully we'll have you on again in the future. You know what I'm saying? This was dope, and I'm loving the energy, right? So
man.
we trying to keep all this going.
All right, man. Respect to all y'all. Talk to y'all
Yes,
later.
yes. We'll get the
Thanks for
homie
coming
on
through,
here
Floyd.
soon. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm gonna
Peace out, bro.
out.
Peace out.
I'm gonna bounce out too now, Sky. I gotta.
Yep.
Do some things.
Yep. Go on ahead,
Fun.
Nimfron, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give your final thoughts on your way out,
Dude,
sir.
I just think it's a great idea to bring all the guys and gals and the fandom together, and and have some fun watching some good, solid DC entertainment. No nonsense, no talking dogs. Just us, with real DC shows. You could tell Zach loved them too. He can pull from them. I just want to be able to do more these engagement events instead of just of course we're gonna hashtag too, man, but we're gonna have involved. Everybody's involved. Actual people coming in. I also like too seeing the new people coming through that maybe we never saw before, like Floyd and Josh and all these new warriors of the Zack Snyder movement and the Cell movement, dude. That's great. It's a good showcase. But you guys enjoy the rest of the day. If you're still on later or whenever, I might even pop in again later, dude. So
hey, I'm gonna go until I can't keep going. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely got a little bit more left in me, but yo, thanks for coming through, homie. It was a pleasure having you on Real Talk, and I appreciate you, bro. For real.
I'll see you guys later.
Peace out, Necron.
Yeah, this is inspired by you too, Necron. So appreciate you.
Your idea.
Right?
That's how
Yo,
the cool table rolls we do.
This dude literally gave the spark, 100%.
All right, later, y'all.
Have a good day, man.
All right, Brody. Let me send this out real quick, and then we can get restarted. Right.
Yeah, post the contest stuff for people who haven't already. If you've done, if you tagged me and you just haven't put your choice of shirt in the chat, if you finished the contest, if you've done all the things that I asked and you haven't put your choice of shirt in the chat, please do that now. I'll be going back through after the stream. Or you can even tweet it to me as well. But the point was to get engagement on Twitter and get the engagement here as we're engaging on Netflix. It's a whole engagement event in every way, shape, and form. So make sure you're doing all of the things and still tweeting out sell ZSJL to Netflix and sell Snyderverse to Netflix while we're watching along.
Absolutely.
How many people have found it so far? Found all of them?
I think like 5 or 6 so far have tweeted at me the whole thing. So
nice.
We got 5 or 6. We got bump those numbers up, bro. I mean, you guys did. So, but you guys didn't want to answer, which I get. And this, I'll keep the contest going for
the community. Get it?
Yeah, right. We'll keep the contest going for a week. How about that, Sky? I guess we're putting you on the spot. Are we doing this? Are we gonna finish season 1 next Saturday?
We're gonna finish all of it by next Saturday.
If we don't, if you don't finish it today, would you think? Because there's 26 episodes. We're like what 10 in right now.
1 second. Give me 1 second, and then okay. I'll have an answer. Hold on.
He's gotta go check the calendar, probably.
I literally, that's what I'm about to do. Hold on.
I feel you. So basically, we have until the next cartoon and serial stream, and you just gotta do everything that I'm about to post in this tweet right now. And it doesn't. If you're not in the live chat here and you're watching the replay, you can put it in the comments too. What your choice of shirt is.
Okay, whatever we don't watch today, we can watch next Saturday.
Okay. Wow. Let's go.
Whatever we don't watch today, we can watch next Saturday.
Let's go.
And that's just because, hey, y'all better thank Austin. You know what I'm saying? Because that was not in the plan. Hold up. But he did put me on the spot, so I had to give you guys an answer.
I appreciate that. I didn't mean to, but that was kind of like my idea that I just thought of, like for the whole the contest to keep it going too, get more people entered into it.
But for real, this should honestly be a series on your channel, bro. Cartoons.
Yeah,
and
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got
maybe not quite so early though.
Oh yes, absolutely. Because look, I was trying to be helpful to all my East Coast people because I know that y'all be complaining. It's like it's either too early or it's too late. It's like which one is it? Right?
10 a.m. I think 10 a.m.
I'm always wrong. Okay. All right, cool. I'll do 10. So yeah. I'm good for that. And yeah, we can do that. Wait. Hold on. Wait, what?
I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm posting a tweet right now. The rest of the contest rules.
Don't send me no text like that in the middle of a stream. Anyway, but we definitely do have more engagement events planned where we're gonna do other like things that are on Netflix that are either like Zach related or Zach adjacent, that kind of thing. So we are looking to do that in big fashion very soon. So yes, we can finish whatever we don't finish next Saturday. So if y'all want, get these episodes queued up. I'm at 1 minute and 14 seconds. We'll restart this thing up in a second. Yeah, for sure. Y'all is liking these, so I have to keep doing it. Right? We got to get people what they want around here. We drive engagement to Netflix. That's what we doing. Right? I saw some bait in here earlier talking about, it's not even trending. We are talking to Netflix.
We're not trying to.
Bro, when I first turned this on, it wasn't showing up. Like the second I went to my account, it said that Zack Snyder, or not Zack Snyder, but the Justice League was trending at number 8 for today so far. So I haven't seen it on the actual updated charts, but when I was like first logging in, it said number 8 trending for today.
So yeah, we on it. So yeah. Now. All right, guys. Yes.
But before you start that, I just want to address social media real quick. Again, briefly, real quick. This is not a typical trending event where we're trying to drum up a bunch of numbers on social media or whatever, on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And even if this didn't trend like necessarily on Netflix's app, it is what it is. They're going to see some sort of a spike in some way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? Like, this is an old cartoon, by today's standards. So it being watched right now, like they see what's up. Like, come on. Plus, it's for charity too. AFSP is very important. So we're not trying to this isn't to me, all that stuff sounds like clout. This ain't about clout. We're just doing something fun and doing something for a worthy cause. And if it just so happens,
about clout, Leon.
We're not allowed to do. We're not allowed to do something fun though, according to these people. Yeah. They make everything about. They have their own views of what they think. Is being done and not being done. And I just love the fact that you clarified that because it's ridiculous.
Yeah, because trending is just a happy circumstance that happens if it happens. If it doesn't, okay, cool. We're gonna keep eating this cereal and watching these cartoons though. So whatever. Who cares? We have lives and we're living.
Yeah, but Happy pisses them off.
Yeah, Happy makes people upset, All right, but absolutely, Leon's 100% right. And make sure that you guys remember to click the link in the description. Either one, you have one that leads to our storefront, which directly benefits AFSP. And there is another link where you can donate to them directly. So that's what this is all about. And we're here chilling, watching Justice League, eating cereal. I've already had 2 bowls, right? We're at 1 minute and 14 seconds of season 1, episode 11, War World Part 2, right? Super Bro Corey has not seen these episodes, right? So he is all new to this stuff. He's having fun. We just got oh wait, no, actually, no. I think that disappeared. But yes, we may have some more guests pulling up, right? So be on the lookout for that. All right. I'm about to start this countdown in a few seconds. Everybody should be queued up on 1 minute and 14 seconds. We are going in 3. Wait, hold on. Because we just had a guest pop up, right? The homie Bad Dan is in the building. What's going on, Bad Dan?
Oh, hello.
What's going on? Right? What's going on? Bad Dan, how are you feeling, sir?
I'm feeling excited, reliving my childhood, watching one of my favorite shows as a kid. I love the Justice League animated series. I've seen every episode of Justice League Unlimited, all that. And I realized it's funny what you said, Zod, about Superman getting zapped, because that's one thing my dad hated about that cartoon. He's like, my dad hates Superman gets depowered, so it's
right.
It's so funny getting zapped so freaking much.
That was a very astute observation, and we also have another guest that's pulling up in the building, right? I just spoke about him earlier as being the MVP of Full Circle. Josh Herrera is in the building. What's going on, Josh?
Josh.
Bat Dan. What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
Happy Saturday.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, yo, that cowl that he has on right now is the main reason why I wore that black suit on Sunday. I'm telling y'all, that's real talk. Like, that is a true story. That is a true story.
It's actually not even like a Batfleck one. It came out around 2016 when BBS came out, but I got it and I was like, it looks like Batfleck. So I've had it ever since 2016.
No, man. Super dope, man. Yo, how are you guys on the time though? Are you guys all queued up at 1:14?
Yep. I'm gonna get mine real quick.
Thanks for showing up, boys.
Yes. Bad Dan, how are you feeling about the show and these giveaways that Austin is doing and just this stream in general? Like, how are you feeling, sir?
I'm feeling great. I think it's a really fun way to kind of get to interact and participate a lot more in this event. Just get, I love just have a fun little game to play to find the characters. I think it's a great way. I just love the charity aspect that we're emphasizing too, with the fact that the AFSP description's in the link, and one of the shirts that is being offered as a prize. Again, when it goes AFSP.
For sure,
there's just so much great stuff going on with the stream. Just break from all the drama, just enjoying a show that we love.
Right, for sure, definitely. And I was gonna ask Josh the same question. How are you feeling about just the stream and Austin's giveaways and all that stuff?
This is really awesome. Like, this is the best thing about this community, is that it kind of shows that we're, we know like, we know everything, all the behind the scenes, like the good Austin was talking about, the release dates, like the people that, criticize Zach and his movies and his perspective. I'm just like, are you all DC fans? Like, this show made us who we are, and it kind of reinforced, our love for these characters and these comics and these stories. And Zach, you can just tell if you watch his art, it's exactly influenced like the theme, the storylines, the Wonder Bat, like all kinds of stuff.
Wonder Bat, yeah.
So I love that y'all are going back to the OG Justice League series, which is one of my favorites. I'm a huge, like, Batman's my number one. Like, he's the whole reason I love everything. I even like Marvel too, but it's because of Batman. So thank y'all for doing this because it's been amazing. Good Austin, that cereal game, I was like, oh crap, like this reminds me of the old school days. So I had to and I had to go find it. So I appreciate y'all doing this. This is just awesome. And let's keep donating to FSP and engaging. And like Leon said, you know, this is about Netflix. So even if you aren't watching it, just put it on in the background. Like just have it going, you know. It's a great show. You might find something. I was actually working earlier and I was like, all right, let's go. Let's check it out. So I love it.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
We appreciate you being here and rocking out with us and rocking out with the movement, right? So we'll get back to this countdown. I'm on 1 minute 14 seconds, and we are starting in 3, 2, 1, play. Right, man. This intro gets me every time, you know.
So good.
It's so epic, and I really can't get over the fact that Zach literally took that last shot from the intro and put it at the end of Zack Snyder's Justice League.
So
like
good.
It don't get no clearer than that.
I mean, even the tones and the notes of the music.
Exactly.
You know how the intro to all the DC movies are even pretty much kind of referenced, you know, because they're kind of silhouetted and you can't really like tell who they are. So it's kind of similar to the Justice League opening.
Super similar. That's crazy.
They didn't do it as good as this, but yeah, they tried their best to emulate it.
They tried.
See, that's kind of bogus. So they starting out the episode with Superman getting drained. Zap.
Yeah, that's fun.
I mean, the last episode ended with him getting zapped, so this one kind of had to begin with him getting zapped.
Right, yeah. Hey, that's just like in Zach, right? It picks up where the last movie ended off at.
So how hilarious if there's like just a parody storyline of this is the actual origin of Bizarro. He just been zapped a billion fucking times.
It makes perfect sense. Brain damage.
Exactly, dude.
This is giving me like Star Wars vibes a little bit too, like the audience and like the arena battle.
I keep thinking, dude, Rebel Moon and Zach and DC and this storyline just pairs so well together, dude. Yeah, it's so perfect.
The hype, man. Aquaman, I'm excited, but I mean, Rebel Moon, I'm a little bit more.
Levels. There's levels to that.
There's levels.
Yeah, I don't know about Aquaman.
Yeah, I'm nervous from what I've heard. I love Justin Momoa. He was great in Fast X, but
I'm nervous too, bro. I was just leaving it at that.
I think it was Super Bowl.
I just don't care if that film does bad. That's just how I.
I will agree. Like the Aquaman in this series I love Jason Momoa, but he's just a little bit more like in the cartoon. He's just a little.
Oh yeah, the cartoon carries on that.
But there's a difference between those two Aquaman, though, because like the Aquaman in this cartoon, he grew up in royalty though. Like that version of Aquaman grew up in Atlantis, raised by Atlanteans, whereas Jason Momoa grew up more of a human. So that's why they're kind of different versions of the character.
Yeah, the perspective for sure. You can tell the Zach influence, though. Once again, he pulled straight from this series.
If Jason Momoa wants to come back as Zack Snyder's Aquaman, I say that we make him sacrifice his left arm, just like Aquaman.
I agree. I agree. Austin, he totally needs a hook. He totally needs a hook. It's
the only way, dude. You must sacrifice it.
That has to happen in the sequel. It has to.
I don't know. I still want to come back as Aquaman regardless.
Oh yeah, I'm not a big like hater on him at all. I mean, it sucks that he kind of just fell to the sword and went to the new regime and all of that. But still, like he did help us a lot.
But you gotta remember,
yeah, he bent the knee. That's what he did.
Though. This is his.
Yeah, his job, right?
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about his career. That's all it is. He's gotta,
Yeah,
he's
right.
thinking about that career.
I mean, to be fair, Henry Cavill was going to do a Man of Steel 2 without Zack Snyder. He went with Chris McQuarrie and everything.
That's the thing about Zach. Like, I'm sure he told Gal, with Wonder Woman 84, he's like, go ahead, do your thing. Because after COVID, all these actors, their futures were very uncertain. So I'm sure that they need just to work, but should have been under the right.
Yeah, that film was. What's sad? Because that film's technically a Stone Quarry production.
Yeah, because the contracts.
84.
The response from the fan. See, like Josh, like you were there full circle along with myself and Scott. Like you knew and you heard the fans' reaction to these actors, right? And how, we understand that it's a job and we respect Jason as a person for wanting to take his job. But at the same time, as a fan, we're absolutely crickets when that man was on screen. It was crazy.
Yeah, there was no.
Yeah,
you're right.
It was nuts, man. Because I didn't know that was going to happen.
Hardcore fans know the difference, though. They know what they know. They expect more from Jason Momoa. I mean,
but that's the thing. This fandom, I don't think we're as divided as we think we are. I think Twitter tries to divide us hardcore. But sitting in that room, you knew we were all in unison. Like, oh, Jason's up here. Man, we either booing this dude or we quiet. Everybody chose to be quiet. And you could tell the level of cheers, like who really rocks with Zach or who we think and perceive rocks with Zach, right? So I think Ray Fisher got like the loudest freaking, cheer.
That's the thing that sucks is that, this current situation we are in with DC, I think, the reason why we have the Snyder Cut is because of the success of Aquaman, but Safran being a producer on that film to get $1 billion is also why we have a James Gunn Safran-led DC Studios. So it's like I feel bad. I do feel bad for Jason, because he is kind of like, I got to go with this direction because I got $1 billion under my belt, and it's good for his overall career. But at the same time, from what I've been hearing about Aquaman 2, I don't know if fans are going to really latch onto it like this, like the first one. We'll see.
It's not going to make $1 billion. That's for sure.
I don't think so.
Which is
I know somebody that saw a cut of the Flash.
Say what, Sky?
I said I know somebody that saw a cut of that movie, and I trust this person wholeheartedly. And what I heard, I did not like, and they didn't like. I was like, yo. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we talked about that behind the scenes. Yeah, very
and cutting Batfleck out isn't a good thing either.
If he's not in it, Zod, like I'm a riot. If Batfleck is cut for sure, I'm gonna riot.
Oh, he must have cut. I mean, James Gunn's cutting up all sudden.
The street saying you might want to riot then.
Let's go. Get that brand out. James Gunn, man.
Yeah, Flash is the only DC movie I'm hyped about.
Y'all think Batman is in Blue Beetle after all?
No, I doubt it.
Nah.
What, a Batman?
He's not.
I feel like it would
silhouette.
I think,
like a silhouette.
I don't.
No real Batman, but it's Blue Beetle. I don't even care. I don't even care.
I'm not interested.
Unfortunately, John's stopping that in his DCU, so that's why I'm saying that with a James Gunn movie.
Yeah.
Hawk Girl was about to pulverize this dude.
Hey.
She'll play. I'm doing my
taking a life? That's bad, though.
There's a lot in this first season that you know.
Like the one thing that this.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say there's a lot in this first season for people who haven't watched that pays off later on in later seasons. Super Bro Glory.
Okay.
Like really like these relationships, the foundation is really built this season, and then you come full circle with it later on.
Nice.
Right.
No spoilers.
Oh, nah. Because of course they would believe you, but it would totally just, it was too big of a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they got to hold on and not know that.
When Mongol design was revealed, I was like, is that? I didn't know who he was at first. I was like, is that like a dark side character when I was younger?
It kind of looks like him, yeah.
I was kind of confused. And then he's got a sister and everything. James Gunn put her in the Suicide Squad, and I was like, really? You gonna treat her like that? Like, damn. Mongal.
Yeah, you see how powerful the brother is. Yeah. Yep.
The sister was in the Suicide Squad and gets killed off.
The brother was.
Yeah,
she went out like a lane
and got killed off in the beginning. Yeah,
immediately.
There's no way that should have happened. When I saw that, I was like, "Yo, this is nuts."
That's where
Mongo is a beast. Mongo is a beast, and so is his sister.
Yes,
literally, Mongo is in one of the best episodes and like one of the best Superman stories kind of ever.
Yep.
In this series, right? Later on, you know.
Unlimited.
It's called. I think it's called "What Do You Do" or "What Do You Give for the Man Who Has Everything" or something like that. It was written by Alan Moore.
For the Man Who Has Everything, I think it's called. Yeah.
And if you look at the comic, they did that verbatim, except without Robin. Robin is in the comic.
Right. They changed like the gift giving part, and they took out Robin.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Is it
like Batman gave the flower, and then they swapped it and made it Wonder Woman, and then in the show it was like cash. He was like, "I got him cash."
It's very Batman.
Yeah. When the comedic scenes.
Man, they cheated already. They try to use a zapping axe now.
See, man, we the real DC fans, man. We out here knowing knowledge and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. They better get off us, man. We're over here talking about Alan Moore comics and specific stories. Like, come on, bro.
Zach pulls from like the best, in my opinion. And this show even pulls from the best. And so that's when people criticize, I'm like, do y'all not see that they have the same ideas of how this DC universe is supposed to be? I don't know.
Right. They constantly pull from the upper echelon of material, like the highest marks of what DC can be and has been, and adapt them.
Mm-hmm. Look at him pulling that Martha Kent scene.
Yeah, but he's still not feeling it though, right? So can he keep it together?
My friend who watched the Snyder Cut, he like messaged me yesterday. He was like, "Oh yeah, what was that about?" because he had no idea Martian Manhunter was. And I showed him the Wayne T. Carr concept, and he was like, "No way!" I think I'm gonna get that shirt. I think I'm gonna do it right now. Actually.
That's the one that I'm getting to.
Yeah.
Wayne T. Carr.
Hey, no spoilers in the chat, y'all. Don't be putting spoilers in the chat for what these episodes is going to be talking about.
Is Leon in the
Mongo
chat?
giving Superman the,
See, like
the
they didn't put like
hand.
all the Justice member.
You said Leon. I'm right here, bro.
I mean, Noel Leon Flores. Is that his name? These designs are crazy. Whoever did these.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, for the
Leon.
shirts. Yes, Noel Leon Flores.
Leon.
Those are all hand drawn.
Yeah, I'm getting the John Stewart one for sure.
Good call.
Premium. Get that premium.
Let me find out Noel got access to the full suit of Green Lantern to design that, because that would be sick. You know what that would mean, y'all? That the hashtag Cell movement was the first to show the full design of Green Lantern. Think about that.
For real? No way. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Another detail that haters will never understand, even if it's pointed out to them.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, the green on
Right?
the legs and the boot. Man,
Wouldn't that mean Zach rocking with us? I'm just saying, y'all.
Yeah. All right.
If that's the case, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna get two, one for a regular, one for the gym.
No, Zach's not a grown man who can make his own decisions. So he totally doesn't rock with us at all. He was forced to write Sella. He can't just say no to Skywalker like a grown man.
Couldn't.
Well, you know, that's because Skywalker kept cornering him the whole time. I mean, you saw Skywalker was crowding the man, constantly getting up in his face. It was ridiculous.
I was there. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Skywalker did. He used Jedi mind tricks, bro. That's what
He's a Jedi.
y'all think he just said that shit for nothing. He literally was like, "You want to sign? These are the hashtags you want to sign."
And then he didn't sign them. He signed something else anyway.
Bro, I got mind tricks too, bro. How you think I got Warner Brothers to release this?
That was dope too. As soon as that gun went off, she just beat it right back in there. You know what I'm saying? He said Skywalker had an agenda.
Oh yeah, it was an agenda, all right.
Right.
Straight up sell.
That's why I had to hop on your space.
Did they just kill all those people working for Mongol?
Hey, I don't know. We should be worried about collateral damage right now.
More.
He said collateral damage. I just caught that.
Now zap him.
Now zap him. I should have never pointed that out, man. Because I mean, it's not.
And then about the electro zap savage.
Totally keeps happening. It's ridiculous.
I know you can't unsee it now, right? It's like, damn. We should, we should have did. Oh man, we should have kept a count of how many times Superman gets knocked out with a zap.
If we were doing it in the evening, you could take a drink every time Superman gets zapped. Think about how smashed you'd be by the end of the
Here we go.
Right?
Wow. Oops.
But they pay it off in Unlimited. At the end, they get to show you Superman how powerful he is. So stay tuned. I'm gonna have to get the Trinity too, because that design is.
Yo, that's the one I picked out too.
Yeah.
I got the
Yeah, Trinity, Cyborg, and Green Lantern.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's right.
Freaking, I mean, I was the Trinity, so I have to. So,
right? He said I was the Trinity. Hey,
This
he
man
definitely
came
was.
every day. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. That's crazy. I was like, yo, what? That's dope.
I go to Comic-Con, so I was like, I mean, they say no costumes, but this is just my normal business wear. And they were like, when I got there, they were like, yeah, that's just your just what you wear out. And I was like, yeah, right. So
Well, thank you for breaking the rules because that gave Scott the inspiration that he needed. Scott was like, yo, man, I'm about to wear this black suit, bro. I was like, yeah, man, bring that thing.
Look at Zach's face. He was loving it. He was loving you, Sky.
Yeah, bro.
People are just jealous that Sky got to wear the Superman suit in front of Zack Snyder. That's what that's about, man.
That's a lot.
My pajamas.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
my buddy who saw that
had an opportunity to say I had on pajamas and didn't. But what were you saying, Josh?
No, my buddy who he didn't go to the event, but he had saw you in line, and I showed him afterwards. I was like, "Look at my picture with Zach," and he's like, "Look at Superman," and he looks like Superman because you're taller than Zach, you know, in that picture. So it goes,
yeah,
like, you
real life too.
Well, Zach's pretty short too.
Okay, so
He's
this is what
he's not that tall.
we're gonna do. We're gonna start Brave and the Bold, and we're gonna finish this one, and then this will be the end of the stream. We'll end on after part 2 of Brave and the Bold. All right.
Part 1 and part 2.
Yes, part 1 and part 2.
Sounds good.
I'm all zeros on Brave and the Bold part 1. So y'all get queued up.
Oh,
to the Skywalker's hijacking fundraiser charity event, right?
Hijack,
right?
I just put a tweet out with all the rules, so if anyone like didn't follow along with what to do, it's in one singular tweet. It's really easy. And if you're like, oh, what's on the storefront? I also put the link for the storefront in there, and I will comment the link for Sky's stream on the tweet so you can find it if you need to find Sky's stream. So make sure everyone does that. Even if you don't care to win a shirt, like just enter for the engagement. And I appreciate y'all who already did. Thanks, Josh, for being the first one. You got 2 entries for that, dude.
Yeah.
So.
If y'all want to go to my Twitter and look at the screenshots, it might help you out. So.
I'll be looking at all the screenshots though. So if they're the same, I'll be like, all right, you're disqualified.
Right. Nah, y'all change up them screenshots. So,
Listen, if you can't figure it out, just have AI do it for you.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
You should just have them DM you, Austin, so that you know, so that's authentic. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Do whatever you gotta do. But I just want to know it's there.
All right, cool. So we about to go on Brave and the Bold, part 1, season 1, episode 12. Countdown beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Let's go. Bugs Bunny. Man, you know, Zach pulled a lot from the animated series, but also the Injustice video game storyline too, which freaked me out because I love that game so much.
You got Trey in the building. What's going on, Trey?
Trey.
All right.
What up, big fella?
We got Steven in the building. What's going on, Steven?
Yep, your fellow Jedi sympathizer, Stalker.
Oh yeah, it's these episodes.
Yeah,
he was like humans. What the hell? Like he like, oh nah, we got to go back. You didn't see anything, right?
All right. had to get a Green Lantern and a Martian Manhunter because I don't have either one of those shirts. Any character with those shirts. So.
This intro never gets old. Timeless intro.
Working out to these tracks, and even Junkies XL's soundtrack is just the motivation.
Right. Man, once again, thank all you guys for being in the chat and on the panel. If you have not done so, make sure you head on over to inktothepeople.com/salesZSJL. Pick up a shirt, hoodie, tank top, anything supporting AFSP. And there's also a link below that in the description to donate directly. So, or if you can't donate financially, make sure you pick up the phone, call somebody, have a conversation. Hey, for sure, Josh copping 3 shirts. Shouts out to Josh,
Let's go,
the MVP of Full Circle, for sure, right?
Order place. Gotta get that credit card.
Shout out to Dwayne McDuffie. May he rest in peace. One of the great writers of this series.
Yeah.
Also creator of Static Shock and the Dakotaverse. Milestone.
For sure.
Flash did it
Dwayne
before
McDuffie.
Spider-Man, by the way.
I wonder if they're ever going to get that static movie off the ground. James
Who
Gunn.
knows? I feel like I don't put anything under Gunn. James Gunn's, I think, pretty much nixing anything that's not his idea.
Yeah, same.
You know, the title of this episode's kind of ruined for me now because of James Gunn. It's called The Brave and the Bold, but now I just think of James Gunn's crappy Batman movie.
And that's the thing. Brave and the Bold has always historically been Flash and Green Lantern. Like, it's a team-up series. But
Yes.
The Brave and the Bold is Flash and Green Lantern, right? Good, Austin? Like, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Well, and like there is obviously Superman and Batman storylines of Brave and the Bold too. But it's primarily Green Lantern and the Flash.
Like,
That just goes to show you that James Gunn doesn't know comics.
True. This is one of my favorite interactions of Wally and Green Lantern, because he's always just so hyper focused on one thing, never thinking about everything, and he always needs GL to be like, "Yo, what were you doing?"
That's why I need to see that Flash or Green Lantern saving Flash scene in those storyboards that Zach had mentioned. Like the iconic friendship starts in that nightmare scene. I need that. I need to see that. All right, orders placed. There it is.
Yeah, I was just gonna
There
say,
it
you
is.
remember that? Remember that?
We don't understand.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I was having some mic issues, but
Yep.
I'm all good now. All right, cool.
Like Zach pulled straight from that scene right there.
That was the scene when they were just outside of the old factory.
Mm-hmm. I wish someone would have asked him about, like, if he watched.
So you
this.
can
I'm
run
sure
so
he-
fast that they can't even see him technically.
Yeah, he's just fucking up the road, so he can't like have anywhere to step.
Okay.
I mean, that's the main thing with the Flash is if you fuck up his footing.
Is everybody excited for the movie? I'm assuming.
I'm pretty excited.
Oh yeah.
I'm going in with
the Flash movie?
I can't wait for that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I am.
I mean, I'm nervous about the
cool.
ending, but I'm excited.
Man.
Yeah.
There it is.
I think if they do anything to try to like erase Zach's timeline, there's gonna be blood in the sky.
Right.
Right. Right? It's gonna be. We say it's a bad omen, right?
But the fact that
Yeah.
so many people are praising it makes me feel like you can't really like go back and erase it, but maybe they're trying to like pivot and be like, okay, well then there's this universe over here, but then
That's probably what it is, yo.
Still exists. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's going to open up the multiverse.
You talking
and that's
about
gonna give
you talking about all this celebrity praise?
Yeah. Like, why would you praise something if it like erases everything you watch, you know?
Well, here's the thing. These celebrities ain't attached to any of this stuff like we are. I think the celebrity praise can go either way. I don't really trust all that bullshit because
it's all bought and paid for.
Yeah.
You can tell it's sponsored.
What I will trust is my own two eyes and my senses, you know what I'm saying, when I do see it. Because I'm going to go see it for sure.
Yeah.
That's one of those movies that I'm not gonna boycott. I'm not with all that. I'm good. I'm going to see it because I need to see what's up.
We learned from Black Adam. Yeah, we learned like.
Oh, I went to go see Black Adam, so
I loved it. I loved
it.
it.
I thought it was pretty good, and it did what it was trying to do, which was wake everybody up to the Snyderverse again at the end. You know what I'm saying?
I got Black Adam right next to the Justice League right there.
Sorry, I just laughed because he was like, sorry, it's just a little snack.
But people let their ego get the better of them and boycotted the movie.
That was sick, though. That was pretty sweet, Josh. Just got so many hot dogs.
I'm like a black hole of snacks. I'm like a snack hole. All right.
Like we're supposed to be doing investigations. Like, how can I help if I have a hyperactive metabolism? Besides, it's just a little snack, and he's got a whole fucking thing.
I know sign language, gorilla sign language.
Yeah.
Right.
And I heard that. I was like, oh.
There was already references, right?
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, they already got some Grodd references. Come on, man.
Zack Snyder's Gorilla Grodd. Can you imagine?
Oh, so sick.
Oh, it'd be dope. It'd be doper than King Kong.
For real.
That's the real like Wakanda I want to see is that.
Yeah.
I want to see Rick Famuyiwa's Flash, like his script.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. Captain Cold.
Yeah, get some Flash villains or Flash
rogues. Get the rogues, yeah.
Call it Mojo.
Is that a Powerpuff Girls reference?
No, Speed Racer.
Yeah.
But also Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, he is a monkey too, I guess.
Yeah.
Speed Racer was dope. I really enjoyed that.
Too bad he didn't say you dirty human.
Ooh, I love this
Superman
scene.
getting zapped this time.
Yeah,
This is
it's
a good-
even
this
worse
is a
when
good
you
scene.
zap Barry.
Yeah.
Origin scene.
Uh-oh. Our worst nightmare is speedsters.
He needs snacks.
No, being that heavy though. Oh, it's being slow. Oh, I can't do it.
The slosh.
Welcome to our nightmare, and now we're stick figures.
That's a comic reference right there.
Yeah. There's tons of them.
Yep.
So imagine being a Flash fan at like fucking 9 and just like, what happens? What is going on? Like, I don't understand.
When you were watching this, you were 9?
Yeah. this first came out.
You're probably freaking out. Like he's turning
I
into
was, dude. I was like, am I gonna have dreams like this? Oh no. And I did have, I still have dreams of running and running exceptionally slow. Like, it's
Really?
the worst feeling.
Now, when I'm on the treadmill, I imagine I'm in the Speed Force in that scene where everybody
Yeah,
goes
dude.
full circle.
Everyone clowns on his form, but if you watch him when they're watching the close up on the feet when it's the explosions, and you see that he's on the tips of his toes and he's kicking his feet back, like he's running perfect, literally perfect form.
I ain't got a problem with it. I don't know what people's problem is.
People who don't run, that's the issue.
Yeah. He looks great in the Flash trailers. So
yeah, dude, absolutely. And he controls his breath like a runner would too, which is fucking sweet to see that.
They probably prefer the CW running where he just runs like this.
Yeah. Oh, I hated that. I hated that, dude.
Is anybody gonna watch the finale this Wednesday?
I'm gonna just to show a little tribute to Grant Gustin because
I'm still behind.
no.
I need to catch up after this.
Grant Gustin's fans kind of ruined his character for me.
I stayed out of all that, thankfully.
Are you caught up, Austin?
I'm gonna say
I left the Flash a while ago because they kept like doing the same storyline over and over again. As a Flash fan, I can only watch him mess up the timeline like 3 times at most, and then it's like, okay, let's get something else here. He has villains that throw him into situations where he's got to get out of. Not he fucks up the timeline, he's got to fix it. Like they did that going on to the 4th season. They're doing it again. I was like, all right, I'm out. Like, can we do something else? They didn't bring Mirror Master until like season 7. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, so they messed it up for me. But the first 3 seasons were pretty fucking good. The first 2 were great. I loved them. But after I was watching the 4th season, I was like, we're doing this again, guys. Like, all right, I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah, with the is that the one with the Thinker?
Yes, I think, or even before. It might have been the one before that. Season 4 was Thinker. Okay, yeah.
Austin, have you seen all the episodes of the '90s Flash?
The one with the OG Jay Garrick.
Yeah, with John Wesley Shipp.
Yeah, I've seen a handful, but not all of them.
Oh, it's such a great show, man! Such a great series.
I was too busy watching Power Rangers at that time, bro.
Hey.
That's a real Flash show, though. To be honest, the '90s one,
legit.
I love that show.
And that Wally West Flash costume with the Batman
doesn't
type.
focus on all the side characters.
Oh shit! Word. Yeah, I'll have to check it out and rewatch it.
Wally's Flash is always like Batman's. He covers the nose. Barry is the one with the nose.
That's not, yeah.
So they kind of confused me when I was younger. I was like, wait, is this Barry?
It seems like they mixed Barry Allen and Wally West. Like, his name's West, but they definitely gave him some sort of Barry Allen in this version, too. Like, they made him a CSI.
Well, Wally West does become CSI. He follows his uncle's, like, footsteps in, like, literally almost everything he does.
And, like, when Superman the Animated Series was happening, remember, Barry was dead still.
Right.
So they used, obviously...
They needed another speedster, yeah.
And it was Kyle Rayner, because Hal was dead too at the same time.
And Wally went through this like whole identity crisis where he didn't want to do it because Barry was such a good speedster.
How do you feel with what they're doing with Wally right now in the comics? I don't know if you know what's happening, but
I am not up to date in comics.
People
right now, yeah. I tapped out because of all of, like, the BS going on at DC and stuff. It's like I'm not gonna buy you new stuff. Like I'll pay other people who've already bought your stuff and not pay you directly, and get the old stuff that I want. When I was a kid, I couldn't buy like certain comic book lines, but I saw in the stores because I didn't have the money for it. Like now I see them out. I'll go to thrift shops. I'm like, oh, I remember seeing this, and I never was able to get it. Like that's why I have like all these Silver Age comics.
Your collection's dope. from what I can see.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. But yeah, what are they doing now with Wally West? Are they making them? What are they?
Well,
changing?
I mean, they brought in Wallace. There's two Wallies. They brought in Wallace West, basically the black version of Wally West, and then fans kind of were like, "Oh, what about where's our Wally?" So then they brought in the redhead version, and so I mean, right now, I'm a little behind too, but Wally is taken over as the Flash again. So he kind of has his adventures. Barry's still doing stuff, but there's essentially two. It's just convoluted, There's
just get it together. They literally convoluted it because they wanted to do like forced representation. Just make a new fucking speedster. There's tons of other names that don't like go with Wally that you could use for another speedster and another storyline. Like you could Miles Morales the fuck out of the Flash and make it like a new version of it where he's got a new power that we've never seen from the Flash before and he can do something different. Like you can make it dope. You don't have to fucking that pisses me off so much when they do that. It's like don't even do like put any effort into making a new character. If you want to have someone who's representative of some culture, like let's put the effort in, let's learn more, let's actually bring it in, not use the same storyline and just make them a certain skin color or from a certain place. I fucking hate that.
And well, they turned in the original redheaded Wally West into a murderer in Heroes in Crisis. He was traumatized from like his time being erased in the
Speed Force.
Yeah. So he murdered like all these people, like Poison
Honestly, that makes me happy because they fuck over my boy Wally way too much, dude. Like, oh, Wally, thanks for saving the world. Oh, there you go. Did he just disappear? Oh, Wally, we're gonna miss Wally. And like, how many storylines have you seen? I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? He just saved everybody. Now he's gone.
He's gone. Yeah. He's
trying. So he came back. He came back. He was pissed. He needed to do like a Deadpool like rampage. He was like, "Fuck you! I'm not disappearing."
He killed everyone. He killed everyone.
Got some Flash versus Green Lantern action right now. And whoever put that in the chat earlier was absolutely right. Powers Booth as Grodd is like super dope too.
Yeah, word.
Like this cast is incredible.
The voices are so powerful. He's just grabbing everything.
All the food.
Yeah, it shows how powerful Flash is when he doesn't hold back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with that pipe, Wally?
No
spoilers. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it too, because that other time that he gets mind controlled too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah, because he takes off his mask and he's like, that was hilarious.
I have no idea who this is. Without spoilers, it's funny because that voice actor also played, you know what I mean? So it was nuts. It was like, oh, wow. What a mad joke.
I think I fell over laughing as a kid when I first heard that. I was like, yeah, he wouldn't fucking know, just some random forensic scientist. Like, he. Come
on, Gio.
There was a lot of criticism about Jon Stewart only using, like blasts and not constructs, but he's got a military back. He's a Marine, He's very disciplined, and Sky, I'm sure you probably have that perspective, like you're more of a tactical person than a,
right.
So I kind of was like, do y'all not understand this character, who he is?
Yeah, right. It's also like the quickest way to get it done. Like, why would I create something if I can just fucking laser them directly? Yeah.
But then later on, he starts using more constructs.
Well, that's like in general for the animators too. It's just quick and easier to draw. Like
Yeah.
People love trying to
Yep. Even this series.
I do love some of Hal Jordan's constructs though. He's like, fuck, that wasn't good enough. Like, let me make a dragon. Fucking like what?
Right. Yeah, we're gonna let it play through.
Oh,
we're gonna watch this last episode.
My last two pickups from the store.
Oh, Brave and the Bold.
Right.
That's sweet.
I saw the John Stewart with the ill fade. I was like, okay, I gotta pick that up. And as soon as I pulled him off the rack, there was Barry right behind him. I'm like, okay, let me get Barry.
It was meant to be.
Because I've been looking for that John Stewart Green Lantern with the nice fade, just like our friend Wayne T. Carr had when he was fucking get up as John Stewart. The clean fade, dude.
Speaking of that, did y'all ever see the John Stewart Green Lantern they got released around the time of Zack Snyder Justice League DC Multiverse?
No.
Like, in my opinion, I have him over here. Like, he kind of looks like he's.
Oh yeah, from McFarlane's toy line.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at
dang.
Yeah. The rumor was that was going to be that was Zach's version. They just retooled it because they didn't give him the authorization to,
Yeah, because it kind of looks like.
Yeah.
I got Zachary Levi in there, so sorry, but
that's all good, dude.
I got Mara in there too. But
That's
I was like, I wonder if he was supposed to be.
Yeah, that was the rumor that was supposed to be Zach's GL, but they just retooled it because he's hella detailed for no reason. But the paint doesn't justify it, if that makes sense. Like the paint is, you get what I mean?
He looks like he's in line with these actors.
Right.
I love him, dude. He's such a fucking spaz. Who? What? Where? What?
That's Ezra.
Straight up. Is that? I forget what this the good gorilla's name is.
Salivar.
That's what it is.
Salivar.
He's such a stay out. If you have to be here and help me, then help me. That's cool, but I don't like you.
I was impressed with the designs they did for the Gorilla City for all the characters in the CW Flash. I thought it was pretty good for CW. Considering.
Yeah, they did what they could.
Tombstone. Sin City. Yeah, Sin City.
Central City. There's so much potential in this universe that they just gotta love WB and self-sabotage.
You know what sucks is they're trying, the Justice League animated cast is they've been trying to campaign for a reunion to get like a movie or a series or something, but without Conroy, I'm like,
it's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do though?
I don't want
at
this
you
guys think they'll use AI for Conroy's voice to keep him going? You think they
you want me to never watch your shit? Like, please do AI. I'll never watch it.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was saying too. Like, you really, I mean, because like how they got for Star Wars, they've got Darth Vader's voice. They don't need James Earl Jones anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, he actually signed up for
that. To that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Do you think they made some kind of deal like that with Conroy?
If Conroy's estate gets compensated enough, they could do anything.
The one out is that later on, a little bit of spoilers, but in Batman Beyond, he says that he was never a full-time Justice Leaguer. So if they do a revival, like a reunion, they could just kind of say like, Batman's dealing with, finding Tim Drake, the Joker's got him, or, something. So
Ain't nobody watching that.
Hey,
Justice League without Batman.
Hey, that works for me. Justice League without Batman. Perfect.
True.
Wasn't Conroy supposed to do the voice of Batman again in that new series that Abrams wants to do? The one that they're shopping out that's going to be on Amazon?
Yeah, that was a name. His name was floated around for sure. For Cable Crusader.
Rosenbaum was trying to be Batman, and I was like, maybe.
Yeah.
Rosenbaum? To my Flash?
Yeah, he said he got past
Nah, son.
He was trying to be Batman.
He's dope as a voice actor, but he ain't got the range, the depth.
With small actors right now, to be honest.
Oh, that's a whole other topic, huh? Yeah. They be sniping at the Snyderverse too much, yo. John Glover.
They are threatened for sure. That's the only thing I can like.
Yeah, well, he's.
Let me talk to him. I'll get him worked out. Like, bro, I love Smallville.
Me too.
Yo, that's one of my favorite shows.
Yo, fucking Flash, bro. I'm sorry. Flash, don't heckle the supervillain. We don't have to listen to this.
Hey, monkey boy.
This brings back so many memories, y'all. Thank y'all for doing this.
Oh, shut up.
No problem, yo. For sure.
Wally's in
Poorly
Hit him
timed
with the
shut
King
up
Kong
after-
reference too. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Corey?
Oh no. Man, Green Lantern's tight, bro.
Man.
He's got so much history as the second Green. He's the second. He's Hal Jordan's replacement, John Stewart. So,
yep,
he goes back like a lot of historical significance for representation.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. That's why I like the fact that they made the Flash in this series Wally, because that's Barry's replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
legacy, DC legacy.
Don't. These words are ruined for me now. Forever thanks to God. Legacy, Brave and the Bold.
You know, he doesn't like own your emotions and your own opinions of what you used to like and what you still like, right? You can still enjoy the stuff and just say F him,
Yeah,
bro. He
I
doesn't have to
know.
ruin
It just-
everything for you.
What y'all talking about? You said gun?
That's
The Brave and the Bold.
Oh,
he's like using these titles.
And just like, yeah.
Nah,
that movie will never get. That movie will never get made. Brave and the Bold. That will never get made.
Made or not, don't let that man give you that much power. DC still DC, baby. Just because it's being used by lames doesn't mean DC ain't still DC. You know what I'm saying? We watching DC right now. You know?
Yeah, we got proof of it right now. It's on Netflix.
Yes, sir.
And it's Justice League.
Don't you love
Absolutely.
that?
Danny Pooh has no control over this.
I love how the Russo brothers, you know, they kind of, when they were asked about Batman, they were like, they kind of pulled a Ben Affleck a little bit. They were like, James Gunn, you know.
The Russo brothers are Zack Snyder fans. They don't want to work with Gunn either.
I've been telling people. My friend hit me up and he's like, oh, the Russos want to do Batman. I said, are you sure?
Are you sure?
Did you see the video?
I read that article like 3 times before I hollered at the homies because I already know they had already read it. And I said, all right, am I tripping?
I said,
we're all like,
don't
nope.
believe everything you hear, son.
I'm like, I ain't see nothing about him saying he was doing anything with Batman. He said Batman's their favorite character, if anything. That's it. I was like, they tripping. And then they came out another interview like, nope.
Yep. They did a Ben Affleck.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, Ben Affleck set the
Right,
standard when he said absolutely not. So
I want that
That's
live
all I
action
needed to
grind,
hear.
yo.
That's all I needed to hear.
Big time. That live action grind would be dope.
I want that live action grind. That would be crazy.
He said 500. Was it 400 of your pounds? Wally's stupid.
He's like, yeah, 400, bro. Please. I felt that. That was me pushing 5, dog.
Gonna need a
in
lot
the
of
name of
Is that
God.
strength too, then? I love how they made his name rhyme with on.
That's
So
a
it's
alert.
like the stuff they say.
Really? Oh my god!
that boom tube.
This fool opened up a boom tube, damn near, pretty much, right? Like they got mother box technology, bro. You know what I'm saying? The mother boxes.
Man, if James Gunn recast Darkseid, I'm gonna be like, you don't understand DC Universe at all.
He doesn't. That's the thing.
Does not.
Hey, what's the count right now? The time?
You said timestamp?
Yeah.
Coming up on 13 minutes.
Yeah, 13.
Oh, I'm like ahead. Like 20 something seconds ahead.
Yo, what was the
y'all be skipping the intro? That's the problem.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you gotta play the intro.
Nah, I was behind. That's what happened. Like I don't know what happens, but like I'll play it when you say it, and then all of a sudden I'll be behind. And so I was like, let me catch up. And then I end up catching up like 30 seconds ahead.
That's weird. Different areas of the earth were rotating at different speeds, bro. Time is relative. Yo, but I wanted to say Super Bro or Bat Dan, y'all did a poll, or maybe, and I think you had Retro on the stream or something. But there was a question that I believe that you guys asked, which was, who would you rather have
break you out of prison?
Break you out of prison.
Yeah.
And look, we just saw who broke them out of prison, dude. It wasn't Superman. It was Batman.
Facts.
It was, yeah.
Batman does whatever.
Samantha Wynn also said Superman as well. So I'm just going to throw that out there.
We're criminals, Corey. We've always been criminals.
We've always
I don't simp. Just because she said that don't mean it's Batman all day.
Big fella.
Batman all day.
I forgot. That's where it was. It was on the Samantha Wynn interview, which was awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Wayne T. Carr showed up too.
Yeah, that was fun, man. It was a blast.
I loved it.
That was so crazy. Yo, if we see live action fucking silverback gorillas riding hover motorcycles, I'm going to shit myself. I don't know how I'm going to react, dude. Like, what? If I see that on any screen, I don't care where.
Live action
gorillas on hover motorbikes.
Maybe
I'll know I'm in the future at that point. In the Speed Force, right? Yeah.
Well, the only way to get that happen would be to train actual gorillas. You might get GI that looks like live action.
Well, we've seen what Zack Snyder can do with a zombie tiger, so I think he can get a gorilla down pretty well.
What was that? A Tiger King reference? The name of the tiger?
Oh, I forget what her Valentine.
Valentine.
Yeah.
Valentine.
We're not real Zack Snyder fans though, right, Leon? Right, Leon?
You already know.
Actually, good Austin. I'm kind of thinking about it a little bit more. Superman saved Martian Manhunter a few episodes ago when he
Bro,
was locked up.
did not want to let that go. I forgot about that too.
Super bro, Corey.
You're right.
Coming with the receipts.
But let's not forget.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not forget who was the one trying to break homie. I was going the legal. Barry was going or Wally was going the legal route. You know, he was trying to defend. That's the first form of defense.
You're backtracking now, big fella.
Prevent them from going to jail. That's
You're
how
trying
you
to
get them.
freaking speed force that, just run it back, buddy. I get it.
He's trying to defend him the whole time. He's like, Barry, or Wally, I did it. And he's like, what, dude? What are you talking about? Ooh, we've heard that line before too. No, I'm too late.
Y'all think?
Yeah, no Superman in this episode to get zapped.
Yeah, where is he? We'll probably see
Not
that
in this
next
one.
episode.
Just. Well, that's what I liked with the series. I like that they didn't have everyone in every episode.
They'll probably explain it. Like he's probably.
I was just about to say that back then. That they used to spread them out, which is cool. Like you ain't gonna see Batman in a space episode. You know what I mean? Like they're on another planet.
Oh, this Wonder Bat sequence right here is one of my favorites right here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's where we get the first sign of like.
Batman Beyond though, kind of like
you see the
Wonder thing.
Yeah, he's like worried.
Yeah, and she calls him out on it, right?
Yeah, she looked like.
I thought you didn't care.
It's like, and when they turn into kids.
The kid episode is one of my absolute favorites.
That's great.
Yeah, kid stuff.
Oh yeah.
Y'all
Damn
thought
you.
Diana was gonna go out like that? And also, we've the VFX for the Planet of the Apes movies would apply directly to a Grodd movie as well.
Oh
Just
yeah,
bigger,
totally.
just bigger apes.
Got Batman blushing.
There it is.
Oh, get him, Flash.
Here we go.
Watch. He about to take off his head. Cool.
Gorilla my dreams.
Y'all think we're gonna hear any of Junkie's Flash theme?
Yeah.
Got him. Got him.
And you gotta think about it too. Junkie did not have a lot of time to create a score. So I would imagine what's the best way to get some inspiration? Go through something that's 20 years old that gets those nostalgic tones that we don't even realize.
Yeah. I mean, he's pulling from Keaton, so Burton. So.
He said internet romance.
Right.
I put my pants on. Oh, he mad, man.
Grud! Man, this is super dope, super dope. All right. That was the last one that we watching for today. Right? And on that note, I'm gonna go around the panel and let everybody say their piece before we get on up out of here. Leon actually has to go first, so I'm gonna let him talk before he dips on out of here. What you got to say, Leon?
Yo, this was dope, man. Great idea. We got to do more of these and think of more ideas to give more engagement because this was fun. And, you know, just to show everybody, show Netflix, show the fandom that we're not just a bunch of people on Twitter doing hashtags. You know, we're really engaging with the material, engaging with the entertainment. So this will be fun. And maybe one day we can all get together and do like an engagement event where we're like outside doing something. Like while watching this, I was thinking of something in my head, but I'll shoot that to you guys later. But yeah, until then, y'all stay up. I gotta go. Much love to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody watching, and much love to the Cool Table Syndicate Network. This was great. Thank you.
Much love, Leon.
Thank you, Leon.
Bye, Leon.
Bye, Leon.
See ya.
Bye, Leon.
I would love to do an outside event.
I'm sitting there talking on mute. Thanks to Leon for coming through and kicking it with the homies and eating some cereal and watching cartoons. This has been super dope. I'm gonna go around the panel and kind of get everybody's final thoughts before we close down. I'm gonna start with homie Josh. The MVP of Full Circle. What you got to say, Josh, about the stream just in general, and then anything moving forward? Excuse me.
I actually just let us keep playing, so the next episode's already going. I'm like distracted. I'm gonna let it play. But yeah, this is awesome, y'all. I appreciate y'all inviting me into this fandom and like with open arms. Like, you guys are awesome. Syndicate Network, Mikey Verse, Still Nation, Sky, everything that you've done. Like, you've really, I told Still this, like, this is awesome. This is what I needed. I think a lot of people needed this. This type of interaction with Netflix is not only going to a charity event, but it's showing that, you know, DC fans have interest in watching something on Netflix. So just continue to stream, you know, if you even aren't watching it, just, you know, you're like, I was working earlier. I just had it on while I was, you know, chatting with you guys and multitasking, and I was watching along, and this brings back so many memories, y'all. I had my cereal actually earlier, so I'm doing I was finishing my pre-workout, getting ready to go to the gym. So this is the motivation I needed. Thank y'all so much for doing the shirts. I love the designs. I ended up copying. I'm in the giveaway, but I copied these three: the John Stewart, the Trinity. Had to get the Trinity and the Martian Manhunter because I don't have enough Green Lantern or Martian Manhunter. So make sure you go to the website, donate to AFSP. Even if you don't want a shirt, just donate, because this is for a great cause, y'all. And thank y'all for doing this movement. Hashtag sell ZSJL to Netflix and hashtag sell Snyderverse to Netflix. Can't wait for the next one.
Appreciate you coming through, homie. Appreciate you coming through. It's a pleasure, and yeah, getting to meet you at Full Circle was super dope. You had great energy, and as I've been saying, hey, you being the MVP of Full Circle is definitely true, yo, because you inspired me and you inspired a whole bunch of people with your energy and just you being there in general. So shouts out and thanks for coming through, bro.
We're in this together, us united.
Right, absolutely. Next, I'll move to the homie Bat Dan, right? Bat Dan, you want to go ahead and give your final thoughts on everything and just about the future going forward?
Yeah, I think this was a really great event. It was just so fun watching a show that just I always loved as a kid, and just showing the engagement to Netflix for DC content, for Justice League content. I think this was a really great step going forward to really help grow and build the movement even further than it already is. I believe that he can get to our objective. I do believe that we can and will get to our objective to get the sequels on Netflix, to get to the conclusion to the story that we love on Netflix. And I think events like this are really great to show Netflix, not with our words, but with our acts, showing that they get viewership for DC content, for Zack Snyder content, which, by the way, you know, Dawn of the Dead is also on Netflix now. So if you ever need more watch party ideas for the future, there's that.
Oh no, we already there, bro. We already there. Dawn of the Dead, Army of the Dead, Army of Thieves. You know what I'm saying? Justice League season 1, season 2, Justice League Unlimited season 1, season 2. We got a lot of these coming.
Good. And it's been was really fun. And if you haven't checked it out, check out my review of Hypnotic I did with Trey of the Bat channel last night. Spoiler, 100% spoiler. So check that out.
Really good. Really good.
I'm definitely gonna check that movie out, yo. It looks very interesting, and after I see it, I'm gonna check out your vid for sure. That Dan. Moving next to Mama Bear, right? Mama Bear was here since the beginning of the stream, yo.
Yep.
Right? So much love, Mama Bear, for rocking throughout the entire stream, for sticking around. You want to give your final thoughts on everything and just about how you're feeling moving forward.
Okay. I was very excited when you guys announced that you were going to do this, because this is really my wheelhouse. I loved these series. We've been joking about this particular, thing all day, but for me, this is really where majority of the true DC fans actually came from nowadays, is because of this Batman the Animated Series. Honestly, I believe that that's really where majority of the DC fans are from, is because of this stuff. So, and to see so many people that didn't get to watch the full series or are new to it, much like Retro and Super Bro Corey, that has been absolutely delightful. Not to mention, getting a chance to watch these characters that I love so much all over again.
Right. Definitely. For sure, yo. I mean, I'm so excited, to be bringing these things to you guys, but then 2, to have you guys be here and rocking out with us while we're doing this is super dope. And just like with you being here for the entirety of the stream, that means not only so much to myself, but I'm sure to the people out there watching as well. It really shows true passion and dedication for these characters and all that. So much love to you, Mama Bear. Thank you so much for coming through. And we are definitely going to be having you back on the platform pretty soon. Right?
Anytime, next, except for those zombie streams.
Yeah, right. Even though, we got some Zach ones in there, so you might have to sit through them. I don't know.
No.
At least in the chat. Chat,
darling, not even for you. Sorry. I'll leave the chat open, but I'm not watching the zombie stuff.
Okay. I feel it. Right. Going next to Super Bro Corey. You want to go ahead and give your final thoughts, sir, about everything just before we get on out of here, and your thoughts on this show with you having never seen it, right? Because you're like the only one left that hasn't seen it, so you want to also give your thoughts on that too before we get on out of here.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much, Sky, and the Cool Table and everybody for allowing me to be a part of this event today. This has been an absolute blast. First off, this is all about AFSP. raising money for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. You know, you have the links in the description. Make sure you're going over there and donating. If you can't donate, call a friend. And you know what? If you need some help, it's okay to say you're not okay. Go on AFSP and use the resources as well. So it's cool that you're bringing awareness there. The Cell shirts are absolutely phenomenal from Noel Leon Flores. Freaking beautiful. Caught some of mine during this event today, so looking forward to those as well. Man, I tell you what, this was an absolute blast today, buddy. It, you know, I feel like I'm back in the 90s, man, early 90s, you know, eating some cereal, watching some Saturday morning cartoons. I feel like that's the last time I did this. So this was an absolute blast. It took me to my childhood, but it was also raising money for a great event. Man, as far as the Justice League goes, bro, I really wish I watched more of these shows with Trey when he was a kid watching this show. It was just absolutely beautiful. The scenes, you could tell where a lot of Zack Snyder's inspirations are and everything like that. But so for me, it definitely hooked me. I'll definitely be watching more of these. You know, and the animated series, you know, I don't know why it didn't continue. I guess it was, you know, you said it came out in the 2000s. So by that point, you know, I was in high school and off doing sports and hanging out with friends and wasn't really watching animated stuff anymore. And man, I missed out big time, but I'm glad I'm able to kind of continue it with you guys. These engagement events are so important, man. I'm so happy to see that you guys are doing them. It's again, raising awareness for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, but it's also raising awareness for, you know, DC on Netflix, as well as, you know, our support for Zack Snyder from the get-go. You know, when you first started the Cell movement, it really got people to switch gears and got people to be positive again. You know, we did the Army of the Dead watch party early on with on the Bat channel, and you know, it was a successful event, and this thing is just, you know, even more amazing. So these engagement events are just absolutely beautiful, and it shows that there's people out there watching and wanting this awesome content. So it's just been such a blast and such a pleasure to be here with you guys today. I wasn't talking very much because I was getting caught up in the damn show. So I can't wait until next week to finish off the series. I may have to skip ahead so I can talk to you guys more a little bit as things are going down. But man, I'm pumped up. I'm excited. Yeah, great day, great event, great show. Go support AFSP. Call your friends, talk to your loved ones, tell them they're loved. Man, this was a fun day.
For sure. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you coming through and, you know, blessing the panel with your presence, you know what I'm saying, and for watching these shows and for reacting and for giving that real raw reaction, because you haven't seen this stuff before. And yeah, I totally get how you could have missed it, because, you know, even with myself, right, I was like going into high school and stuff around that time, but, you know, I still had my younger brother there, and so I was still kind of watching this stuff on the side, right, while I was still doing all those other things. And so yeah, I can totally see how you could have missed it. But yeah, it's a super dope show. And as you're going to be seeing, as we get into more and more episodes, it really gets crazier and crazier. And the betrayals, you know, I'm telling you, like, there's a betrayal in this show that is so real. Like, I'm not hyping it up, yo. Like, I'm not hyping it up at all. Like, it's literally like that. Like, you feel it. You like, whoa, like, like, what? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're obviously gonna get to all that. But yeah, you know, it's a super dope show, and I'm just glad that you're here on the panel, rocking out with us, to supporting AFSP and all that good stuff. So appreciate you, bro.
The Injustice League is in the next episode when we continue, so you're gonna want to watch.
Right? Like
It's on right now.
Hey, next week, y'all, Injustice League, right?
It's just
right
the first
off
version.
the bat. Yeah. Right off the bat, right? But yeah, for sure. Thank you, Super Bro. Next, we're gonna have the homie Zod Ryder give his closing thoughts and speak on everything, right? Before we get on out of here and close down. So, what's your thoughts on everything, sir?
Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you for having me on the panel. I love streaming with all you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and this is something very unique. Doing something great for AFSP like this charity. You know, I went and got me a shirt too, and this is one of those things that, you know, it's very heartwarming to see these kinds of things and to be a part of these kind of events. And again, the uniqueness of it, of going directly at the engagement with Netflix, is what stands out to me. And, you know, the nostalgia for Saturday morning cartoons. I mean, I had some Cookie Crisp cereal this morning before I before I got on. You know, I was kind of late coming through, but yeah, it's wonderful. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys, and I'm just glad to be here. So thanks, Guy. I'm looking forward to next week. Rewatching this, especially on a panel like this, is a lot of fun.
All right, and we appreciate you coming through. And yeah, man, this has been super dope, and I'm just glad that all you guys enjoy the stream and seem to enjoy watching these cartoons and eating cereal with the homies, right? So much love to Zod for coming through and to sharing the panel with us. Next, we got the homie, the good Austin, right? I'm gonna let Austin cook for a sec because he put a lot of work into this thing, yo. And he is one of the main reasons that it went through so smoothly. And so I can't thank him enough for what he did, and that's why I want to kind of give him this opportunity and highlight what he did. Y'all even saw he was, you know, creating little Where's Waldo shit for the thing, and I was like, yo, man, this is like Where's Wally, right? Pretty much, right? So yeah, he put in mad work, and yes, he was definitely one of the driving forces behind this thing. So shouts out to the good Austin.
Dude, thank you for that. Obviously, I'm doing it because I get to make dope shit for everybody and make dope stuff for this campaign. I mean, thank you for the praise and thank you for the thanks. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's fun for me. The fact that I can make stuff that people really engage with and it hypes you up. Like I know you guys, especially the people in the cool table. Obviously, you guys in the cool table. I watch my own stuff. I get hyped watching my own stuff. I'm like, oh my God, like this is getting me more inspired to go tweet, to go spend money on charity, to do good things, to just be a good person. Like you can't not watch these characters and feel some sort of way. The fact that we are going back to the 90s and rewatching this series, obviously you guys can tell like how much love I have for this series. And that's why I wanted to put so much time and effort into it and bringing it to people who haven't seen it yet, because there's so much cool lore in it. I mean, it's only a 30-minute long episode, less than that. So you're watching it, you can miss, there's so many things that you can miss, all these little tidbits, all these little Easter eggs, if you will, for little like stuff that if you're just watching as a casual viewer, like, oh, that was a weird thing to mention. But for someone who knows DC lore, you're like, oh, they just mentioned a whole storyline right there in that one little quote. They do that all throughout the series. And as a fan, this really introduced me more wholly into the rest of the DC world. I used to read Flash comics because I was a runner. And I just really loved the Flash and the concept of him using one power to do so many things. And then this series came out when I was really being of an age where I can pick my likes and I can I was picking my favorite sports teams at the time when this came out. I was able to pick my favorite comic book universe. I fell in love with these characters instantly because of this series, and I'm just glad to be here to. It's funny because I keep saying it and I keep hearing the phrase this year, but we're really coming full circle with everything. I came in to the fandom as a DC fan, really, through this series. Then I came into the fandom of the online fandom as a Snyder fan, and I've joined the Cool Table and Still Nation, the Syndicate Network, of being one of the forefronts of this Cell movement. And all of that was to donate and raise awareness for AFSP before like we could have done anything. That was the biggest drive and the biggest I don't know, the stick that broke the camel's back. When the Snyderverse was over, my main thing was, damn, like we had such an easy thing to raise money for something that's so necessary in today's time now too, with after COVID and after lockdown. I was like, it sucks that we don't have that anymore because it's like gone. Henry Cavill being fired, them getting rid of everybody, like it was gone. There's nothing to support. There's nothing to hashtag. There's no I mean, yes, we can still raise money, but like it was so easy to be like, yo, let's raise money. Let's show this company or a company now how much we love these characters and why we love these characters and how much good they do when they exist in the world. And killing off these characters doesn't do anything good for us. So that's why I'm so happy to put my effort and my energy into this movement, into any engagement event or any event that we do, because it's so rewarding. I don't need to get any monetary like compensation at all. All I need is everyone to enjoy themselves, just have a good time. And in the process of that, we are raising money. In the process of that, we are spreading the word, and we're making people feel better. We're reminding them to call their loved ones and to hug their loved ones. It's really easy. It's something that it takes no effort at all to do all the things, but we're just here reminding each other every day, like, oh, yo, I just did that. We just spent whatever 6 hours on a stream together watching cartoons while engaging on Netflix. And was anybody bored? Like, was anybody like not having a good time during this? I'll answer for all you guys. I'm sure everyone had a great fucking time. So
yeah.
I'm just happy to be a part of this and have the opportunity to be a part of it. So thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you, everyone who tweets. Thank you, everyone who makes art or makes a poster or makes a meme or anything that's promoting Cell in a good way and promoting AFSP in a good way. Like that effort, it takes no effort. It's a couple of clicks, a couple of types, whatever. It's free 99, as my family likes to say. And the 99 is the tax and effort that you got to put in. But that's all you got to do. And you can raise awareness for such a good cause and such a wholesome thing. We're a community that just wants to be positive and wants people to be positive and wants to see more of our characters that we love so much. And we have loved since 2001, if not before then. And so thank you guys for being here. And thank you, Sky, for being the mastermind of all of this. I really appreciate the opportunity, and it doesn't stop. We're here again next Saturday to finish off season 1, and y'all better get your entries in, because after today and after the success of that first puzzle, I guess I got to do more Find a Wallies. So
yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, every hashtag free 99. I love it. Yes. Yo, shout out to everybody. Don't forget, you can win this with this.
Ooh.
And your pick of a Cell ZSJL t-shirt. Just got to pick it, and you got to tell us which one you want, and we'll pick them next Saturday live on stream. Boom.
Yeah, and then maybe I might throw in another shirt for them to win or something.
Oh,
we'll see what's up.
Let's
right.
go.
Yes. Nice. But yes, thank you so much, Austin, for all this work that you've been putting in behind the scenes for this, and I appreciate it wholeheartedly, bro. For sure. Right. I'll go ahead and give my final thoughts, and then we'll get on out of here. Right. Look, I want to thank everybody for rocking out with this first engagement event. Right. We are currently trying to shift a lot of the energy off of just Twitter. Right. We appreciate the hashtags and the trending, of course, right? And we do encourage you guys to keep doing that, but just solely doing that and focusing on these trending events and trying to like get the most Twitter numbers and all that. No, that's not what we're trying. That's not what we're trying to do here. We are going to start directing engagement directly to Netflix and letting them know about it. Because that is a much more effective way for us to get our messaging across and to show them that, hey, we're actually trying to engage with this stuff. Like, we're actually on the platform watching stuff, right? Talking about it, leading people to, you know, come to the platform and engage with these things, right? This is the first one. We'll probably break these Justice League seasons down into 2 episodes per season, because I think all of them are like 26 episodes, or at least they're over 20. So yeah, we'll probably break these seasons down into two streams per season, and then also be doing some other like watch-alongs along the way. Something else is we'll probably leave each season on like one platform, but these things will be moving from platform to platform for different engagement events, like for sure. So just know that we are definitely evolving the message, and we're pushing towards more direct involvement and engagement with Netflix. Do not heed the words of anybody that is trying to speak down on what we're doing. You had people in here earlier that was trying to do that literally said that I was never going to be able to go to Full Circle, and that I would never be able to meet Zack Snyder. And here you go. Right. Ooh. So right, like literally, you know, literally, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Literally, y'all. They said we could never go. They said we was never gonna meet Zack Snyder. We couldn't go to Full Circle, and look at us at Full Circle.
Love that picture.
You know what I'm saying?
Baller. Love on the nerve to say you're not allowed to go.
Right. Hey, right. Hey, right. You know what I'm saying? They swear though. They swear that we wasn't gonna go to Full Circle. That, you know, Zach wasn't gonna rock out with us. Right, that we were never gonna meet Zach. This dude signed my poster and put "sell it." You know what I'm saying? Right. So
faith, Alfred, faith.
Yeah, just don't heed words from. You know what? Yeah, I did Photoshop that one. That's what happened. I photoshopped all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't heed any words from people that are trying to speak down on what we've been doing, yo, because they are doing it for a reason. They were sent here. They're the ones with the agenda. You know what I'm saying? So while they're claiming that other people have one, we are, you know, and our agenda is to support AFSP and to get these movies out while doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they're kind of right, because that is our agenda, and we're trying to do it the most effective way possible, right? So yes, we will continue to press on with what we are doing. Be on the lookout for more engagement events in the near future, right? And I want to also take this time to say shout out to DJ Rocco, right? Because he's been putting in mad work with the graphics. You know what I'm saying? Mad work. And one thing that we do appreciate over here is people that put in like actual work into doing things. Like, we respect that, and anybody that has been doing so, we will make sure to try to highlight that. So shouts out to DJ Rocco putting in mad work with the graphics. And yeah, it just things like that really show us that, hey, we have no reason to slow down with anything that we're doing. We will be pressing on and we will be moving forward. And I'm feeling very, very excited about all the prospects that we have in front of us, right? We have everything that we need as a movement, right? But you know, it's just incumbent upon us to keep this thing going and to make sure that we see it through. So we will absolutely be doing so. I want to thank everybody for showing up today. This was super dope, and we about to get on out of here.
Woo!
So hey, Jimmy is cracking on Twitter right now, so let's keep the positive energy over here.
Jimmy Pistol. Yo, we got a different type of bang over here, dog.
Hey, look, I guess he had a bit of a bad morning. I had a wonderful morning. We was over here. Y'all saw we wasn't doing nothing. We was over here watching cartoons and chilling. Literally watching cartoons and eating cereal. Right? Literally.
Positive.
So
positive vibe.
Yeah, you know, I'm about to go down to the beach. You know what I'm saying? Look, we over here chilling.
Facts.
Right? So yes, oh, no problem. And we'll be back at it apparently next week now with part 2, so we can finish out this first season.
Had to do it to him. And so you guys got a week. Yeah, and Justice League next week. You got a week to put all the entries in for the contest too. So don't feel like you needed to get it done during the stream. Replay the stream. Make sure you're commenting your pick though on Skywalker's comments, so it's easy for me to see, or DM them to me if you want to DM to me as well. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here. It was an awesome fucking day. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Austin.
Absolutely. Yes, this was super dope. And so from the rest of the panel and myself, we'll get at y'all next time. Peace.
Bang.
Hey.